morning. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. This is Hime Utsugi. I have my simple clock on because I don't want to stay on the screen too long, but I think I might just... The color clash is very, just put that away for a minute. You know, we are in a space outside of time. Good morning, Raven. Good morning, Crimson. Good morning, I see L, and of course Mr. Shuff, back in top form, London, Iris as well, hi, Amaya, welcome, an earlier morning Hime, yeah, it's the weekend, so morning Hime gets to come out, and I successfully got about 6 hours? 6 hours of sleep? Not quite 6 hours, but it feels like 6 hours, it's good. This is, for those that haven't been watching throughout the week, this is day 6 of me streaming every single day this week, and if I ever try to do this again, please stop me. If I can be a little, like, real for a second, I don't know that I like the person that I become when I go that many days with less sleep. I think during the summer is a little different because I don't spend the rest of my day doing like horrible patience chipping away things. But during the school year, I don't think I should ever do this again because something I did not consider is how difficult it is to continually stream after school, and on a day-to-day basis doing it once or twice I think is fine because I genuinely enjoy streaming. It is a different type of socializing for me, and so I don't usually feel the strain of like, oh my god, I've had a long day and now I gotta stream too. Like, I generally do not feel that way when I start streaming. It's not an issue for me because, like I said, it's a different like muscle, as it were, and so I don't feel as if I'm straining myself on a usual basis. But when I do it for that many days I inevitably get less sleep, especially since it's a collab, because when I'm streaming by myself, if I'm getting sleepy, I can just end it, right? Like, okay, bye, it was nice seeing everyone, the EP monster is attacking, time to go. But when I'm in a collab, it's a little harder to just peace out. I know I can, and I've done it before, but that's like, it's very difficult for me to just be like, all right, well, bye, in the middle of a collab when people are talking and stuff is happening, you know, especially if we're doing something where, I don't know, like my presence is necessary. Not necessarily my presence, but like my body, like my being part of the count is necessary. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. But so I can't just like leave, and so when I do that for multiple days in a row without a break, what happens is I don't get very much sleep. So basically over the last 6 days, I've averaged about 4.5 to 5 hours of sleep, and I know that's relatively normal for me, but typically in between I have a day where I can sleep in a little bit, where I'm like, okay, well, I'm not streaming tonight, so I can go to bed at 10 or 11 and just go to sleep, wake up a little early. And I think the hard thing is that at work this week I had a lot of other obligations too, so I had to wake up earlier in order to make those obligations happen. So like the staff potluck, other things that I had to deal with this week without getting too into things. There was I wasn't expecting it to because it was the week before a break, and typically I don't have this many issues because everyone's just sort of like, oh, well, let's make it a fun week. The kids are going to be kind of mentally checked out anyways. But there were some... I don't know how to put this like delicately, but there was a little bit of work drama that I had to help navigate and be there for and deal with, and yeah, and so I think all those things together, not having a day off in between, was really rough. But I also thought of it in the sense of like, it doesn't matter because even if I get really tired this week, I'm about to be on break, and so we're good because this upcoming week I don't have work. I'm completely off every day. All I can do is agonize over the Kingdom Death Monster Black Friday sale, you know. So yeah, it's gonna be okay. I'm really just musing. I'm not complaining. I've had a great week. Somebody asked me if I regret it. I do not regret it because I had so much fun in each of these collabs. They were also different, you know, different things. RV There Yet was a lot of fun. I hope we get to finish that at some point because we didn't finish, but it was a lot of fun. The playtest yesterday was a little stressful, only because I felt like I didn't have as much prep time as I wanted, because I had really hoped to have time throughout the week to make the foundry nice and look at the rules a little bit more, but I unfortunately just did not. I said this on the stream, but I literally did not even get to look at the book at all until that day. So I had a little bit of time while during my off period on Friday, where I finally got to look at the demo a little bit and like get an idea and make the foundry that day. But for example, for those of you that were there, I didn't even get to code the monsters having an HP bar. So I was like hacking it by using elevation for their HP, and it's like so sad. It really bothers me in the sense of like that's not my usual standard, and so it bugs me. But I just had such a busy week with work. I was hoping to have more time every day. Like, okay, well, I'll leave work at 4 o'clock and my stream's not till 7 or 8, so it's 3 or 4 hours. But I ended up having to leave work late a lot of days, later a lot of those days, and just didn't have time for much of anything. Hi, Nuna! Oh my gosh, the emote is so cute. But yeah, so I feel really bad about that because I didn't prepare as much as I usually do, or as much as I should have. But I also couldn't just push back the playtest, because it had like a specific time and date attached to it, so it's okay. I take all that, I'm gonna learn from it, and I'll do better. I'll continue to improve. I mean, honestly, it was only about 6-ish months ago that I even started doing collabs in the first place, and so the number of streams I've done with other people, and I'm not counting streams where it's just me and Kappa, because at this point, like, Kappa's family, it doesn't really feel the same, but I'm still really new to collabing, and I've always been a little socially awkward. So yeah, for those of you in here that I've collabed with, I know I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to be better at communicating, and I've got the autistic ADHD debuff, so I'm doing my best. You have great synergy with peeps from what I've seen. Thank you, appreciate that. I try. I've learned a lot. I had my awkward teen years, and then I had my hikikomori, didn't leave the house 20s, and it was a lot, and I think I'm still learning a lot about how to interact properly with people. I know that sounds sad at my age, but I grew up really sheltered, and then I developed really bad social anxiety in my early 20s. It's funny because I was really outgoing when I was a kid, and my mom was like, it was really painful to watch you develop that social anxiety, because you used to be the child that we worried that you would just like walk off with a stranger one day because you were so friendly, and then I went in the complete opposite direction, and I think I'm still balancing out from that. And I consider myself an extrovert, but I'm an introverted extrovert, and so sorry, my cat came. I was like, no, yep, here it is. And so I'm still learning a lot about myself and how to interact with others. The outside is scary. Yeah, exactly. So I'm doing my best. So thank you for putting up with me. The joys of being a child and not overthinking. Yeah, now I overthink everything. I lie awake like, what if everybody secretly hates me and they're just tolerating me? I still have those thoughts sometimes. Not very often. Not very often. That's what therapy is for, right? But I still do have those thoughts sometimes. And it's just like, oh my gosh. And then, I don't know if that ever really goes away, but I have a really awesome, group of friends and close friends and an awesome community, and so I don't get to have those brain goblins too often, shall we say. But yeah, just wanted to chat with y'all a little bit before we get into it, because I think that streaming every day, and honestly, it's not the streaming every day part. I think it's the lack of sleep part that I think, and watching back the VODs, because I do that, not all the way, but sometimes, but I at least watch through half of my VODs a lot of times just to make sure the sound was okay and get a sense of what I can improve. And I just feel like in the latter part of this week, I started getting really snippy with people. But also it's like, especially on the days, so yesterday was an A day, and I've talked about this before, but if you're not, how do I say, you're not a regular, you may not know, but I do teach middle school, and on A days, so every other day, I have a class that is only 6th graders, and the thing is, I pretty much have taught only 8th graders for about 90% of my teaching career, and yesterday was a day where I had my 6th graders, and I have them at the end, and they love them, they're good kids, but they have a lot of energy, and that was at the end of the day, and so going from that to like my frustration at not being able to prepare more for the play test, like in the way that I wanted to, that was a little tough. And so I talked to my group about this afterwards too. I know Kestrel and Winter had to go to sleep. Obviously, we were up really late. I feel really bad for that went on a lot longer than I wanted to. It was a good time, but it was a lot longer of a session than I was expecting. I think TTRPG sessions like more than 5 hours is rough. I don't know. I was like not expecting it to go on for that long. I understand why, because we had to discuss a lot of things with the rules, but like I felt bad. But anyways, so we did sit around for a little bit afterwards, and I was like, I'm sorry if I came off as if I was really snippy. I'm just tired. And they're like, no, we know. we know you're tired. I'm like, I just, yeah. So I did sleep for about 6 hours, so I feel a lot more refreshed this morning. I made some tea, because my throat is a bit, like, especially last night, I talked a lot because I had to read a bunch of rules out loud, and even though we were playing DM-less style, I was still sort of like the guide pushing everyone along, and so I read a lot, and my throat is a bit tired, but that's okay because I have some wonderful tea. I have some pu'er tea. It's like vanilla. This tea blend is called Book Dirt, which I love. It's like a vanilla pu'er kind of tea, so it's got some caffeine in it, but it's nice and warm. I put a splash of oat milk and some honey in here. It's very yummy and warm, and feels really great. And it's a solo stream today, so I'll be writing and talking a little bit less. And so thank you for being here. So all this to say, thank you for being here. I'm sorry if I've been not quite myself on some of these streams, but I've learned a lot. I've had a lot of fun this week, so I wouldn't change anything, but I definitely have learned where my limits are, if that makes sense. And I will be more mindful of that in the future. Granted, I mean, I've been streaming for in this upcoming March, I guess it'll be 2 years? Yeah, so in March it'll be 2 years, and so I'm still learning, and like I said, I've only been doing groups and collabs at all the last couple of months, and so yeah, gotta test them to learn them. Yeah, exactly. And so I've learned a lot. I had a great time, learned a lot. I definitely found the upper bounds of how much sleep I need to be a decent functioning human being and a good friend, and so I will work on that. Okay, so it's enough yapping from me. It's time to play. Big respect to teachers, thank you. And to be fair, your group was a bag of bobcats last night. I know, I love it. My favorite group of bobcats. It was a good time. But also I think that having that many people in a TTRPG tends to be pretty chaotic anyways, so let me see. I need to eventually do these like little toggles to where it automatically zooms in and out based on what screen I'm on, but I have not mastered that yet, so I am manually moving myself every time I switch screens and such. That's funny. 4 is the sweet spot. Yeah, I think that 4, including the DM, is about perfect. I've spent the most of my TTRPG playing time has been with a group of 3. So 3 people plus the DM, and I always thought that was perfect because you pretty much... Now, we never played this way because we don't min-max, but if you have 3 people in a TTRPG, you've got your, you know, tank, healer, DPS. You're good. You're Gucci. Now, like I said, in my time playing, we never did that. One time we played, it was literally 2 druids, and then I made an artificer? So like 2 druids and an artificer was one of our campaigns. Or it was like a druid, a rogue. Actually, that was the most balanced one we did. It was like a druid, a rogue, and a what was my friend, a monk, I think. That was relatively balanced, but usually the 3 of us did not balance very well. I just like, because the 2 of them just wanted to be druids all the time. Like, guys, please. But yeah, I think that with 3 people in a group, and this is what I see in my classroom too, so I always do groups of 3 for their cooperative learning. It's just the easiest to where everyone has a voice. Typically when you have 3, it's harder for one person to sort of steamroll everybody else, you know, and everyone gets to play a part because there's only 3 people. And so I think after 3, it gets a little rough. I think depending on the game, 4 is okay too, but my personal sweet spot that I have found after years of playing TTRPGs is 3 people, not including the DM. So if we have a DM, then 4. But with, I don't know, I've only played GM-less with 2 people. Oops, what happened? What happened there? Oh my gosh. I've only played GM-less with 2 people until last night. So last night we had 6. And, you know, now that I think about it, jumping from 2 people to 6 people was kind of a lot. I didn't think about it that way. But yeah, so, okay. Shape shift into a buff rat. Yeah. The druids, the wild shifters. Yup, especially harder. Yeah, and that's something we talked about too, because we kept speaking over each other and we were like, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. We kept speaking over each other, I'm so sorry. But I think that the hard part is when, we talked about this too afterwards in our little, I don't know, debrief, but we were like, the hard thing is if all 6 of us had been sitting at a table together face to face, we could see the body language. We could see like, oh, so-and-so, you know, they're tapping their foot or they look like they're about to speak, so I'll wait until they're done. You know, there's that turn taking, that social turn taking that you learn. But when you're online, there's no indication of that because all we have is a fugi. It's like on or it's off, you know. And so it's hard to tell when somebody starts speaking, and sometimes it takes a second for you to process like, oh shoot, there's like 3 people talking at the same time. So yeah, I learned a lot. I think everyone learned a lot because I gathered a bunch of TTRPG peeps, you know. Everyone in there was very experienced playing TTRPGs. I did not, and that's part of why I asked the people that I asked, because I was like, I wanted a different selection of, okay, these are people with varying levels of experience, but they all have a lot of experience with different TTRPGs, and so I think it'd be helpful to get their perspective, because I want y'all to understand that we did not run that like a session, in the sense of like, that is, if we were playing the game to play it, it would not have been run that way. We were playing the game to test it. And so there were things that we did, areas that we hand waved over to this for the sake of like, okay, we're gonna get to this so we can test it out and see how it works. And that was the point, not to actually play through the game with fidelity. Like, our characters didn't have backstories. We didn't role play really hardly at all. Because we were testing out game mechanics, and so I think that was the main thing, is it's more of like a look at the game and this is how it works, than we are playing, actually playing the game with fidelity, and that's, yeah, so there's that as well. Is it bad that I want to hear a rabbit cowboy talk, right? Yeah, I really, you know, maybe in the future, who knows, but obviously when we play normally and it's an actual game session, there's a lot more role play that happens, compared to just sort of like rules debates. But hey, it was really helpful. I know we gave a lot of feedback already, and so I think it's good. I think we got what we needed out of it, and I hope that it gave Ash a lot of good info as well, and I think it did. Okay, so with that being said, beep, 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 beep. Hee hee. So with that being said, here is our game. So we're getting started here. Feel very fortunate to have an IRL group. We can only meet maybe 1 or 2 times a month, but it's great. Yeah, and sometimes that's all you need, and that gives the DM more time to prep too. IRL, I've actually cut it down to 4 or 5 people max in 2 hours. Yeah, I like long sessions personally, but it's like a proportional thing, right? But the hard thing is that if you have more people, you kind of need the session to go on longer because I think Winter said this too. He was like, there's just a lot of time between turns, right? When you're playing with 6 people, like it took ages for his turn to come up again or anyone's turn to come up again. And you know, if you've ever played a board game with a bunch of people and especially when you play with people who like I've played with my cousins before board games, and one cousin will be like half paying attention, doesn't know the rules, and so what you're supposed to do is while other people are going, you think about what you're doing on your turn, so then when your turn comes up, you just do the thing and move on, so it goes quickly. But then I had cousins who were like, huh, wait, it's my turn, sorry, let me think, huh? And you know, playing Villainous, I love Villainous, but there were times because we wanted to involve all of my cousins, there would be like 9 of us playing Villainous at a time, and it was just sometimes torture because it would sometimes literally be like 30 minutes between from my turn to it coming to be my turn again. It was like 30 minutes, and that was rough. See, now I take medication for my ADHD, so everyone last night, even though there was a lot going on, it was crystal clear and I was focused on everything that was happening. Like, bless ADHD medication, because I don't think last night would have been possible for me if I was not medicated. Because I used to have a lot of trouble focusing on people talking, especially if it was a lot of people, but hey. Okay, what was I saying? Oh, the song is very dramatic for what I am about to do. Here we go. I'm gonna put this one on loop for a second while we get everything figured out. Okay, so, we're picking up with the adventures of Axel, Axel Ironflame, as well as Tink, which, you know, people got confused last time because they were like, who the heck is Vitri? Tink, everyone calls him Tink. His name is actually Vitri, like glass, but we don't call him that. And yeah, so last time, so on session 4, previously on Drakonym, it was kind of a weird. Oh yeah, sorry, my brain. Last time we met Tharnix of House Pernixia. That was by far the standout event that happened last time, was meeting Tharnix, who is so cool. Like, so, Tharnix of House Pernixia. So Tharnix is a knight of a lost house that we got from the whatchamacallit, the Oracle. And so House Pernixia is like a fallen house, but he is, instead of swearing himself to a new lord, decided to go around challenging people. Kind of reminds me of those old like dojo buster types, you know? So he goes around challenging people, and that way when he wins, he can tell you, okay, well, tell them that Tharnix of House Pernixia defeated you, and so that keeps the name of House Pernixia alive. Basically. And at the same time, he's hoping that he one day runs into like a distant relative or something, and they can sort of like revive the house. Now, we didn't have a chance to really develop what is House Pernixia, like what were they known for? Why would somebody be so loyal to them? But I feel like that's something that we can learn over time. There might be a scandal involved, who knows, right? And so that's where having the Oracle to fall back on is really helpful, because you can see, okay, well, what is House Pernixia? What happened to them? We don't know. We just know that they've fallen, and they have at least one knight who is so, so obsessed with preserving their memory still that he just goes around beating people up. Yeah, Axel did not stand a chance. Axel 100% did not stand a chance, and I took on like basically all of the damage that you could take without it becoming deadly, because Tharnix was not trying to kill Axel, and so that was fine, but just definitely Axel had his butt handed to him, All right, let me open all of my files here. Solo rulebook, which I'm glad that the core rulebook is getting to a place where I think feedback has started to slowly trickle down, and so can start Ash can start working on the other books too. Okay, so that's That's Axel's sheet. That's okay. I got Axel's sheet open, Tink's sheet open, and I was looking for Opal's sheet, and then I remembered that Opal's sheet is just attached to Axel's sheet, so we're good there. Okay, so I'm going to copy my footer over into a session 5 document. Very helpful little thing here. And I'm actually wanting to do a thing later on how I design my footers for these kind of games, because it is something that I have been asked about. Let's see. I did hit partner on YouTube, so there is that. So I did not expect it to happen so fast. I knew I was close, but I thought that it would take a lot longer for the approval process. So now I have hit partner, but I don't have anything enabled because I'm like, I don't know what to do. So I'm still thinking about what type of YouTube exclusive, I guess, content I want to do and how I can make that work while not making Twitch obsolete, because I really do enjoy the interactivity of streaming on Twitch that I don't think I'm going to have on YouTube. So on YouTube, I want to focus more on like pre-recorded type videos, how-to videos and stuff like that, and just thinking about how best to approach it. But yeah, thank you. Thanks, Elle. Thanks, Nuna. Yeah, so that I am thinking about it. I know there's nothing there yet, but I appreciate everyone. I think I need more. I still need a lot more watch or hours watched from my channel to hit like ad revenue, so I'm not quite there yet, but that's the next big milestone. So thank you everyone who has been supporting me and watching any of my videos over there on YouTube. Really appreciate you. Every little bit helps. Every time I get one of my Twitch paychecks, I'm like, whew, it's nice. There were some silly things work related that a stipend that I normally get in December, I'm not going to get until January. It is partially my fault, but it's also partially the district's fault for changing the due date of like this one paperwork that I needed. And they moved it up, not back. And that cursed car. Yes, no, actually, thanks to everybody's generosity, we actually have paid off the car repairs. So I'm good there. Thank you so much. Don't have to worry about me. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, my cursed car. Hopefully I can get my new car in like February or March and I don't have to deal with it anymore. And then I have to sell off my old car. And that's like a whole, just such a pain. Just such a pain. I wish there was like a easy half price books kind of thing for cars that I could just drop it off and be like, just give me the money that you will. I don't want to deal with it, you know. I'm sure there is. I just, you know. Oh my gosh, and of course there would be an ad. It's okay. I'm just going to work on my footer really quick. Axel has Bane on checks until proper rest due to lack of sleep. You and me both, Axel. You and me both. What is sleep? Can you eat it? It is delicious. Can it be dunked in milk? Can it be fricasseed? I don't know. We don't know what sleep is in this house. Okay, so this is Sif Dross 10. This was Sif Dross 9, so we're in Sif Dross 10. We were at Hex 0405. Now we were at 0405, and that's did we pass through? Did we? Hang on a minute. Yeah, life is pain, Highness. Anyone who says differently, or anyone who says otherwise, he said, anyone who says otherwise is selling something. I want honey roasted sleep. You want to be honey roasted in your sleep? That's messed up. Let me see here. Okay. We were on 40405. Oh, no, we stumbled. Okay, so we stumbled, and so I think the way that I'm handling it is we're still here, so we're still in the same hex because we need to pass through the plains part of it. Bruh, not like that. Well, you gotta specify. How am I supposed to know them? Do I look like a mind-reading parrot to you? I'm working on it. I'm working on my mind-reading skills, but again, I'm debuffed by being autistic, so I can hardly read people's facial expressions, let alone their minds. Dealing with honey and holes recently? Do you have a wasp? Do you have a beehive? Do you have wasps? KDM mind is taking over. No! Yeah, sure it is. Sure it is, Elle. Okay, so I can stop putting this nice, peaceful song. I like this one. I'll put this one. Okay, so we're still going to be on hex 0405, and I think we're going to pass through the plains area, so we need to go here, and then we have 3 hexes to cross still till Galendale, but I think that at this point, if you can see it, we're going purely through plains up until we get here, because I think we're going to have to pass through the mountains a little bit here to get to Galendale, so we do have a little bit of a reprieve where it's just plains for a bit. Okay, Alright, so let's roll for weather. Ooh. Did I... Oh my god. Oh, hi, Say. It's nice to have a chill stream, like, to listen to while relaxed. That is true. So it's nice, chill storytelling. So I'm just gonna finish. I'm gonna finish writing this part, sort of the intro, and then we will get to our morning events. Alright, so morning event. Random encounter. I forget how every time I'm like, how did I do this? Is it a H2? Nope. guess I don't have to. It just, okay. Nope, that's not where to go. Nope, nope, there. Alright, let's see what this random encounter is. Oh, also, I wanted to do this thing. This is a rule that I learned. Well, not a rule, but like a special little thing that I learned from somewhere else, where it's a way you can gather together ideas of like, are these things interconnected? I call them threads. And so as we progress, if we find clues, it's like, is this connected to anything? So I want this to be 10 things. Or maybe 12 things. So it's like a 1 in 12 chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. And then I want Tharnix of House Pernixia to be one of them. So that way we have a chance of like picking up on his trail. And then I want something about just specifically dragons, or like, or more about Opal, I guess. Okay. And then a connection to the Stormbreakers. Alright, so currently out of the 12 threads, and I'm going to treat it like I can only have 12 threads at a time, and so if any story arc like resolves itself, I'm just going to remove it from the list, but for now, these are things that we are still actively looking for information about, actively need development, and so, oh, actually there's one more. What was the name of that lady that took over the guard again? Let me go back to... It was like the lady that took over the wardenship in our hometown. Hang on a second. The solo rulebook? Yeah. Oh yeah, Gaelrend. Verena Thorn. Yeah, because she's from Withethers. I can't name Withethers. Okay, Constable Verena Thorn. So that's another thread where, you know, Gaelrend has not been quite the same since she took over, and she may have other connections, and so I think having that there is important. I do feel that Gaelrend, the development of Gaelrend is important in the sense that that is our hometown, and I don't see this adventure as being one where Axel just like goes off and never to return. Like some JRPGs are like that, you know, like the hometown is just where everything starts, and then you leave and you pretty much rarely go home again. But I think that Axel's home base is always going to be Gaelrend, and there may be times where he leaves Gaelrend for an extended period for like different jobs and stuff, but I don't think that it's ever going to be like that where he never goes back. So we'll be traveling back and forth, but eventually we're going to get mounts, or not mounts, or eventually we're going to be able to ride Opal, and I think that'll make travel a lot faster too. But yeah, so that's the sense that I get. So I think being able to resolve or get some information about Verena is really important, because the little bit that we know, which, to be fair, Axel is a bit biased, because it's not that he knows her very well, just knows how the town has changed since she's gotten there. And so I think as we go, there might be more people that know about her, because she has a northern accent. She's originally from, well, at least most recently from Withethers, and so I think having that as one of the threads that we can learn more about maybe is good. Okay, so everything else is just no connection, because sometimes there just isn't anything, and so I feel pretty good about that, you know. And so as we go through the game, we'll sometimes just roll on this if I get something and I'm just like, oh, is this connected to something we're trying to find? And so it's, in a way, it's another oracle, but I think a more focused one. That way we can continue telling the story that we want to tell, and making sure that things are connected without me necessarily railroading everything to be connected, you know. I feel the difference lies between TTRPGs that are stories versus adventures. If it's a story, we leave town and may not return till the story finishes. The Hobbit comes to mind. Adventures are about leaving, coming back to leave again on another adventure. Yeah, that's exactly right, and that's kind of the that's kind of what I'm getting at as well. Okay. Sorry, I'm sipping some more tea before it goes completely cold, because it's a little chilly this morning. It was so hot yesterday. and it's chilly today. Texas weather, man. I just... Alright, so we need the random encounter, which the random encounter is based on the terrain, so we're in the plains. 107. Alright, so we're on the plains. So let's roll our 2d6s and see what we find here. I adore games that have a home base, like a space station. Yeah, hi Izzy! Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I got 55. Thanks for the head pats. Good to see you. Yeah, space station, exactly. Gosh, I'm so jealous of all the Europeans who are getting their Astro Prisma stuff. I want Astro Prisma stuff too. I want my Astro, not that one. I want my Astro Prisma. I did the wrong toggle. I don't have a cool stream deck. I want my Astro Prisma stuff in the mail too. I want to play too, lol. Yeah, you know what? We need to get a crew together, so I think it'd be really fun to play Astro Prisma GM list with like 4 people. We'll see. Too much game, too little time, time machine still not working. Yeah, you know, Elle, I am counting on you to invent that time machine. In fact, I'm frankly insulted that you haven't finished yet. Yeah, I've given you so much time. Okay, so 55. The wind changes 5 times in a minute. Uh-oh. Ooh, it's just really windy. Okay. That's terrifying. Okay, so we need to make a world and mind check, and on a success, we get to predict the weather for a day. Oh, so I get to kind of decide what weather I want. Otherwise, I tick my resource clock. Uh-oh. Yeah, our resource clock is not doing too hot, so that's not good. Okay, it is a, well, I already forgot what I just said. World and mind check. So I have, oh shoot. Oh no. Yeah, Axel, listen, Axel has, this is Axel's first time leaving home, okay? He don't know much about the world. He don't know much about the world, if I'm being honest. Okay, so that's gonna be 3 d6s. Okay, oof! Okay, I rolled a 6. That's 2 successes. Okay, that's fine. Seriously, because Nyarlathotep said no after the last incident, yeah. What did you do to make Nyarlathotep mad at you, El? You being bullied by the Eldritch Horror Council? I will not incriminate myself on stream. Ah, understandable. This is why I just world hop. Izzy just like casually dropping lore? Just casually dropping the lore? You just world hop? Oh my goodness. Oh no, y'all. I forgot to post that I was going live. I forgot to post that I was going live. Hang on. Shoot. I did not post anywhere. Not in a single place. I was going to wait until I was done yapping because I did start stream where I was just sort of talking about life for a bit, so I was planning to do it after I was done with that, and then I totally just forbore. I'm gonna do that now. I should automate it because there's a way to make StreamerBot do it automatically, but my thought process was like, oh, I don't want it to be automatic because I like to type my own taglines and things. I don't want it to be so sterile, like, Hime is live playing such and such, but is it better to have the automated message that at least posts or the non-automated message that I just forget about? I will say I can settle in for a longer time today because I don't have something in the after. Like I'm meeting with a friend at lunch, but that's not until 2 o'clock, which is 4 hours from now. So I'm gonna be settled in. Did I spell my name wrong? No, I didn't. I'm good. Okay. So today will be a bit longer of a stream because I don't have to like rush off, which is nice. Okay. Well, to be fair, I did yap for a while, so anyone coming in now has not missed very much at all. Okay. Let me look at the weather list again. I think it's gonna rain, or there's gonna be a windstorm. I think I can predict that there'll be a windstorm tomorrow. Okay, so that's it for that scene, so let's... I guess I'll just read what I have so far before we go on to the next morning event. Okay, so this is Sifdras 10. Axel awakens to overcast skies, nary a sunbeam in sight. Hi, Virva! Good morning! In fact, he worries at first that he's not slept at all, it's still so dark. When the clouds pass by to allow just a bit of sunlight to filter through, he finally realizes that it is, in fact, morning. He pokes Tink and Opal awake, and they begin to clean up their campsite. Everything looks so faded when it's cloudy like this. Makes me want to sleep in some more, Tink says with a yawn, looking as if he might collapse into a curled up heap once more, but Axel fixes him with a sidelong look that stops him. Okay, I'm up. Don't look at me like that. Axel chuckles, rolling up the last of his supplies and such. Opal chirps happily, running in excited circles around the two brothers. Looks like Opal's ready to go. Opal points their snout hesitantly at the sky as the group travels due west. In their short time together, Axel has come to appreciate Opal's instincts. Despite being a young hatchling, they seem to understand so much about the world already. Axel stops, putting out an arm to signal for Tink to stop walking as well. He soon realizes why Opal was worried. The wind's direction is constantly changing. When he looks up at the sky, following the dragon's gaze, he can see the clouds whipping this way and that, the pattern impossible to predict. I think there'll be a windstorm tomorrow. We'll have to be careful when making camp tonight, Axel says gravely. Tink nods. Okay, so on a success for that one, we got to predict weather for a day, and so I think I'll just say tomorrow there's going to be a windstorm. Or, well, it says for a day, but, I mean, I don't like rolling for weather throughout the day, so I think we'll just say there's a windstorm tomorrow. We've got, it's coming. But yeah, Virva, good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. I was ranting about my teaching and how stressed out I was this week earlier. I know you could relate. Well, although I guess you don't have, Thanksgiving is an American thing, I guess. Let's see, let's go down this way. Oh, this is a little too, Okay, so let's do our next morning event. It's a general encounter this time. Mirror twin of you steps from a clearing. Oh. I think this is gonna be a fight. I'm on permanent sick leave from education now, so things are turning around. I see. Really less stress then. Okay. Okay. Right. Oh my gosh, my tea is cold.
Sleepless Izzy gifted Verva Valkyr access to the secret clubhouse.
Thank you,
Sleepless
Izzy.
Izzy gifted a tier 1 sub to Verva Valkyr.
That's awesome.
They have given 15 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Izzy. Look at that. That's really sweet. Oh my gosh, mirror twin of you steps from a clearing. Yeah. Okay. Let me roll some more, That is hilarious. So I decided to roll for like theme and force just to get a little bit more insight as to like what is happening, and the force I got was a cruel reflection, and it's a mirror twin. That's hilarious. Okay, wait. Ooh. Hang on. Opal is a mirror dragon, right? Just hang on a second. I'm cooking. Give me a second. Okay, I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea for what I want to do with this scene. So, okay, this is so cool. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna type some stuff. Here we go. This is so inspiring. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna read this. And then we're gonna do combat. It's a weird combat. We're gonna do it. Okay, the group continues carefully across the plains to the west, making good time in their trek towards Galendale when suddenly, Opal squeaks out in pain. "What's wrong, Opal?" Tink asks, despite knowing full well that Opal can't answer. Opal begins to writhe in pain, their breathing labored. Alarmed, Axel picks Opal off the ground, unsure of what exactly to do in this situation. Opal's scales seem to glimmer with a strange silver light. In the midst of all this, Axel's sensitive ears pick up on the sound of footsteps from nearby, and when he turns, he sees himself. A mirror twin of himself steps out from the clearing in front. What? The mirrored Axel smirks menacingly, sending a chill down Axel's spine. He knows he's never made a facial expression like that before. Seeing it utterly unnerves him. Sensing danger, Axel draws his weapon. The mirrored Axel, too, draws his weapon. And now I will catch up on chat. I updated my logo yesterday, which was an entire art project on its own, and just finished redoing all of my assets. I was dreading it, but everything looks so much better. Now I think I will play a bit of Minecraft. That's awesome. That's good. What is this? Attractive, easy donut ginger power. I'll have to see what that clip is later. Oh my goodness. Only last thing is to redo my launch videos, but that's a bit more involved. Yeah, that makes sense. Nice! Productivity. Okay, so we're gonna do some combat. Weird combat. I'm gonna put back on this song. Okay. Oh no, this is the... Well... Let's see. Well, I'm a little injured already. I don't know how... Okay, how am I gonna handle this stat block? Okay. So I know what I want to happen, and I'm just going to narrate it because some of you may have forgotten, and so I think this makes for a really good scene, though. Okay, so Axel is gonna go first because it seems like the mirrored version of him sort of moves as he moves in a way. So I'm just gonna go up and attack it because that's freaky. That's freaky deaky. Okay. Just gonna hit that thing. So my weapon... I forgot. Longsword, okay. 3d6. I think it's one wielded, two-handed. Okay, I have that. It's been a minute. Is it 6? 3. Wielding a blade. 3, 4. I can't use armor. Okay. Just 4? Forgot. It's been a minute. I have 3 d6s, and then I do have the perk for the weapon masters. That's 4 d6s. I didn't get anything else. If the mirror version wins, does it become the new Axel? No. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna roll 4 d6s. That is 3 successes, so I'm going to do 3 damage to the thing. That's 2 actions. I have 1 more. No, I don't, because I moved, so that's all of my actions. Okay, so then the other Axel, the mirrored Axel, is going to go. And, it's actually just going to stand there. It's just going to stand there and do nothing. Just stare menacingly and wiggle around a little bit in their noodly way, you know, but they're not going to do anything. And so then, let's see. Actually, it's gonna move. Interesting. And so it's not going to do anything, it's just going to move over there, and so Axel is just a little confused, like, what are you doing? But he'll chase it down and attack again. Is there... There's not attacks of opportunity or anything in this game, right? Do I have to disengage? Actually... thought about it. Oh, attempts to disengage. Okay, there is a disengage. Let me see how to do that in combat. Manage enemy actions, also action types. Tell if there's any sort of like official disengage, or I feel like there should be. I think it's okay. We already get to go first. I feel like that's a lot of things. There's probably special things like evade, follow up. Oh wait. Assess. Okay, I see. So there is an action called follow-up that allows you to use a melee weapon to strike an enemy who moves out of your melee range. But I have used all of my AP, so I can't use it. But I could have. So if it had tried to disengage and I had the AP, I could have tried to strike it, but I used up all of my AP just now, so... I see. Okay, I got it. So it just moves away. So then, I'm going to use my AP to move back over here. That's 1. And I guess I'll just attack again. That is 2 hits. And then this thing is going to move again. So, yeah, it just runs away, but unfortunately I don't have the AP to attack it or do anything else to it, so I haven't done that much damage, all things considered. Alright, so we're gonna go. I feel like, didn't I used to roll more dice for his attacks, or did we fix it? Going blade. think there's something about holding this two-handed. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. No, that just escalates the damage. Oh, it escalates the damage by 1 tier. I forgot, so I should have done 2 more damage. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're gonna attack one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 5 damage because it scales up 1. That's gonna be 12. Alright, at this point, the battle is going to end and it's gonna dissipate. Okay, I'm gonna have him do a check to see if he can tell what's going on, because I don't know if Axel knows. So mind and soul, like instincts and knowledge. Let me see, actually. Let me see what difficulty. That list that showed like what the recommended difficulty for some of these checks. Oh, okay, so this is a free-form check. Use when the question is how well, not whether the character can do it. Okay. Okay, so that was 2 successes. Remember, did we know that she was a mirror dragon? Yeah, because I don't think yeah. We don't know, like, the characters don't know that it's a mirror dragon, because even the mom, Justina, just didn't really know much about them. So, okay. Alright, I see. So in case you haven't already realized it, this was actually one of Opal's abilities. Well, okay, so I adjusted it slightly because I framed this as Opal sort of losing control of her powers, but one of the, let me see, let me pull it up so y'all can see it. Oops, oh, that's too big. Oh, right, because it's sized for last night. Okay, so one of Opal's perks was Twin Mirage. So it creates an illusory copy of the dragon that acts as a decoy for one encounter. Enemies may waste actions attacking it. I decided to make it like, it's out of control a little bit, so she made a copy of Axel instead, and so it was just kind of, you know, she's just a baby, she doesn't know. Okay. So I think at this point, because we didn't face anything terrible, unless we get a really bad night event, I want to get through 0305 as well. Maybe, no, I guess not, because if we only go 1 hex per day, and we went through half a hex and then half a hex, I guess we're still in 0305 for the next one. That's alright, we can get through it. Let's just try to sleep. Oh, I forgot about Bane. Hang on a second. Because we had Bane to check because of his sleeplessness. Does Bane turn 6s into 5s? Is that what? Hang on, let me look at that again. Oh, we ignore 5s. Okay, I didn't write down. This one I think was 2 5s, so it's still a success. This one, we got a 6, so it doesn't matter. So I think it's okay. It actually doesn't affect anything, but I have to be more careful. Oops. Also gonna give myself an EXP because I feel like we developed something meaningful with Opal in this scene. Okay, so now we have Alright, let's see if we can make camp. So I'm gonna do a world. I guess it should be world check. So I get Bane, but I also get a plus 2d6 because I have the survival kit. Okay, so I just want it to be a difficulty level 3. I only have 2 world, so that's 5 dice. Oh, no, 4 dice total. But I have Bane, so there's that. Yeah, so that 5 doesn't count, so it's 2 is the fail then. Okay. Yeah, we're not in a safe place, so we're going to roll d6 for what happens at night. Did I already add this to the night event too? I had this wrong before. I'm not sure where I got this from. I think I might have taken this from the demo, but looking here at the solo rulebook again, the night sequence says 1 is a dangerous night encounter. Or there's a nightmare or dream. 2, 3, 5. Or stillness. Nightmare or dream. Aw, no fish. Oh, I forgot to open it. I'm so sorry. Hang on, give me a second. I forgot to open my fishing app. There's no RPG either, my bad. You're fine. Why are you apologizing? It's my bad for not opening it. Knew I was forgetting something. Here, I'll give you your fish. I'll give you double. Hee hee. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's Gyarados. Oh my gosh. Okay. Dream and Nightmares. That's on page 119. So we get a dream or a nightmare. How do we decide if it's a dream or a nightmare? Do I just roll like heads or tails, kind of? Okay, I think that's how I'll do it. Oh, on evens. Yeah, on odds, night sequence. Rest, reflect, recover. Oh, if we continue traveling. So this is a night sequence for when we camp. Okay, hang on. Let me rename this then. Yeah, so that's if we continue traveling, like push through the night without sleeping. So we have one for that, and I'll call this camp sequence so it's easier to distinguish. Okay, I see, I understand. Okay. Learning a little bit more each time. Okay. So we got that. So I'll roll a d6. Evens, so I have a dream. Okay, 2 d6s for this. Oh, 66. You remember what it's like to feel whole. Oh, that's implying that we don't normally feel whole. I think I have a good interpretation of that. Okay, let me read this part first and then we'll do the dream sequence. Okay. After slashing at the mirrored Axel several times as it continually runs away, it doesn't seem to have taken any real damage. What manner of thing is this? Axel realizes that going on fighting this way isn't going to do anything. Given that the mirrored Axel isn't fighting back either, this doesn't seem to be a dangerous foe, but more of a distraction? Axel! Axel turns at the sound of Tink's voice. His brother is sitting on the ground, holding Opal gently in his arms. Opal's breathing begins to stabilize, and they stop glowing. When Axel turns back once more, the mirrored Axel has vanished. I think that might have been one of Opal's abilities. Looks like it. Keep an eye on them, would you? They look pretty tired out from that whole thing. Yeah! Tink slowly and carefully rises from the ground, still holding Opal, with care. I've got Opal. Let's keep going. Axel nods, and the brothers continue moving. After continuing onwards for several hours, occasionally stopping for breaks or to consume their rations, the brothers try to find a nice spot to make camp for the night. The open plain is so flat and somewhat desolate that a perfectly suitable spot can't really be found. The area they finally settle on when the sun has dipped below the horizon is rather rocky, and Axel can already feel his back hurt just by looking at it. So in the night he has this dream, and I'll go from there. We are resting, so I do step down all of these light wounds into nothing, so he is healed up finally. But then I think we fill the resource clock as we are sleeping, or like... Clear one resource clock segment. One a bed. Okay, well, I think we are sleeping properly now, so I think we're good there. No more Bane, because we're getting a proper night's rest. Okay. Alright, so let's... Whew. Okay. All right. In his dreams, Axel is in the watch once more, surrounded, or no. Okay. In his dreams, Axel is in the watch once more. Perhaps this is a vision of the idealized past before the new warden. Surrounded by his brothers and sisters of the watch who've pledged to keep Gelrend safe, he feels a strong sense of purpose, of belonging. This was why he joined the watch in the first place, to be a part of something greater, to serve the place he was born and grew up in. In the dream, the view shifts. Axel is standing in front of an important-looking building in a bustling city. With others? It's his imagining of what the Stormbreakers' headquarters might look like. Others like him gather here, their purpose going far beyond Gelrend alone. Could being a Stormbreaker one day give Axel the same sense of purpose that he had as a watchman? Will this strange feeling of restlessness eventually fade? And that's the dream. I think it's nice and gives some direction to his life and where we're going so that was cool. Okay. Continuing on. Actually, I'll do this one. The theme. Listen to that for a bit. Love this one. Okay. Alright, it's a new day. We already predicted the weather, so I'm just gonna... a different hex now. I think it's 0305. So we're gonna pass through. Actually, this sort of no, we're here at the top. So plains, mountain. Okay. Alright, in the morning, the windstorm that Axel predicted comes to pass, the winds whipping across the plains this way and that. Opal looks much better after a night's rest. The little hatchling runs circles around them as they tidy up their campsite, looking good as new and like nothing ever happened. Opal's powers, do you think it can use magic? That illusion of you. I think Opal did that, but they looked so pained. I don't think Opal can control their power very well, Tink says worriedly. Reminds me of a certain someone, if you ask me, Axel smirks. Hey, I'm getting better at it. Axel gives his younger brother an affectionate nudge. I know, I'm just messing with you. Let's get going. In his mind, it makes total sense. In his mind, it makes total sense that Opal not be able to control their powers. They're newly hatched after all. The two of them will have to watch over the little dragon properly. Okay, so first morning event, general encounter. Okay, let's see what that is. Ooh. A charismatic wanderer asks deep questions you're not ready to answer. I'm gonna use one of the threads to see. Ooh, okay, so this is about the Arena Thorn. Interesting. I made it. Hi, Kai! Okay. So if they're going in the opposite direction, I think they might be leaving Galendale. Okay, well, let's make an NPC. Where's the NPC? Okay. Alright, so let's roll to see what kind of person this is. So their kin, they are an arbor. Roll 43, so they are a noble. Once. Or wait, was 33 what I just rolled for the roll? No, it's not. Okay. 33. To preserve a bloodline by concealing its impurity. Interesting. Don't want. The true version of an old battle ever told again. Ooh. This is juicy. This is some juicy drama. Oh my gosh. Huh? Quirk? I'm gonna roll. I don't need all of these, but so I'm gonna skip some of them, and I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna skip the quirk, because that's fine. I think I'll do the NPC reaction after. Okay. confused. No, that doesn't make sense because it's coming from the same direction. But no, yeah. Okay, 22. Her name is Zaraya. Let me see about arbors. I played an arbor in the demo. I'm gonna use an oracle here, actually. See what they know. A second chance. Pulse. This VTT is called Obsidian, right? Yeah, I wouldn't call it a VTT so much as a like a text editing kind of software, but yeah. Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, I should probably put some links in the pin. The backer kit, because they are doing late pledges now. The rich text editing environment, yeah. Relevant things there, very nice. Like, I need to upload more VODs and such, I'm so behind as usual. Okay. I'm choosing to believe that the Zoreya is not really a noble, but is noble of, like, spirit, just because she or they, I don't really know, they're an arbor, and I don't know that arbors are like, you know, they live in the forest. They're like kind of wood elf like, and so it feels weird to think that they would have like nobles in their society. Noble in action and posture, not by designation. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what I'm choosing to interpret that prompt as. I don't like the way this sounds. We don't need any stinking nobles when we got dragons instead. I know, right? I backed the digital solo and core. Nice! Yeah, the solo book already, like I have the pre-alpha and it already has so much stuff in it. It's, you know, I mean, you can tell I'm already playing this whole campaign. But I'm excited for the core rulebook to get finished up so eventually Ash can, you know, work on the solo rules a bit more. I just love this game so much. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna read this part, because we did a lot of stuff. Okay. After making their way through the plain for a long while, an arbor coming from the east catches up to them. Good morning. Do you mind if I travel with you for a time? The winds are nasty today. Not at all. Axel gestures and the arbor falls into step alongside Tink. Axel gets the sense that they're using Tink to block the wind. Oh, the name's Zaraya, by the way. Pleased to meet your acquaintance. Hi, Zaraya. I'm Vitri. This is my older brother Axel, and this here is Opal. Tink excitedly rambles for a bit about their journey thus far. Zaraya patiently listens to it all with a smile, not even batting an eyelash when Tink mentions that he and Axel are brothers. Perhaps an arbor such as Zaraya has seen enough half-kin in their journeying for it not to give them any pause. So you're headed towards Galandale, huh? I'm going that way as well. Galerand just isn't what it used to be. You've been to Galerand? That's our hometown, Tink chirps. Tink chirps. Oh my gosh, I almost said a slur by switching the syllables. Holy. Oh yes, I've passed through there many times, but ever since that new warden took over, well, I suppose I should refer to her as Constable. She's rather particular about titles, that one. Axel raises an eyebrow. Do you know Constable Thorn very well? Oh, I've heard a thing or two. You can't do what she did in Witherthurs and people not find out about it. But she knows some people high up on the ladder. She was sent to Galerend for a second chance instead of being ousted. Still, I'm sure she's trying to prove herself so she can get out of the sticks and back into the capital. No offense. It's a strange thought, Galerend being considered the sticks, but Axel certainly doesn't know enough about the rest of the world to argue. I hope she does get back to the capital. Galerend would be better off. What if she gets replaced by someone even worse? Zaraya asks. Axel frowns. We don't know that. Her successor might actually care about Galerend in this region. Ah, yes, because nobles are known for their fairness and caring about the people. If we're cynical about all leadership from the get-go, there's nothing left for us but total anarchy. At least I'm choosing to do something about it and be of use, Axel snaps, surprising himself with how much he cares. He doesn't like the idea of someone totally writing Galerend off, as if it's not a town worth caring about, as if it doesn't matter what happens to the people there. Zaraya's flippant tone bothers him. Ah, I see you have a rather strong sense of justice. It's commendable. I just hope you point your sword in the right place. My brother resigned from the watch as soon as he saw they were doing bad things, Tink bursts out, obviously nervous at the uneasy tone the conversation has taken on. Zaraya smiles softly. That's good. I'm not saying that your way of thinking is wrong. I just don't think you should place too much faith in politicians and nobles to solve your problems. The whole reason we're out here heading to Galandale is because I want to help in my own way. But that doesn't mean I can't have hope for better leadership, for things to change. Zaraya makes a humming sound of acknowledgement, but does not reply. The rest of the morning passes on in rather awkward silence, though it's very much one-sided. Zaraya's gossip about Constable Thorn gives Axel something to chew on and brood over for some time. Okay. So it didn't come up because these are things for, like, me to know and not the characters to know, but, like, the whole thing with Zaraya's, like, wants to preserve a bloodline by concealing its impurity. You know, I think that even though she's not a noble per se, she's got, like, a noble way of thinking about things, you know, so. I don't know. She took on a very cynical tone, but is just sort of like, oh, are you sure? Kind of, asking questions without necessarily seeking an answer. She's just sort of poking the hornet's nest for no reason, you know, sort of the sense that I get. Okay. Oh, hi, Pat. Having a little sip. Okay, so wow, that was a lot, but that was just the morning event, so, or the first morning event, so let's roll for the next one. Random encounter. Okay, so this is going to be based on the, location, so we're still in the plains, right? Thanks for the hydrate. I actually just took a sip. My tea is cold now. Man, chugged it a little too fast and spilled some on myself. Oh well. Thank you for the stretch. I'm gonna stand up because yesterday I was like back stretching, but I didn't stand up very much, and it was like a little achy when I stood up. So I'm gonna stand up and stretch. So I invite you all to stand up and do a nice back bend with me. Oh, I hear all my bones cracking. Ugh. Ugh, my shoulders are so tense. Ugh, okay. Say made me stand up last time. That's funny. It's hard to do my combo while in bed. That makes sense. I understand. Also, I'm a little hungry. I have this giant bag of nice popcorn next to me, so I'm gonna eat some popcorn. I'm gonna take a little snack break if y'all don't mind. Encourage y'all to have a little snack break as well, so before we... You know what? Actually, I'm gonna roll for the random encounter and then have my snack break so I can think about it. Okay. 14. A dust storm reveals buried glass figures. Oh, that's interesting. So we need to make a world and soul check. Okay, that's 4 successes. Alright. So I'll write on that here in a moment, but that's nice. Yay! Success! Found some buried glass figures. That's exciting. It is windy, so this actually works out perfectly because it's super windy. So I can imagine there being a dust storm. Ooh, this kettle corn is so good. My friend and I are meeting up for lunch later, and then we're gonna go watch the new Wicked movie, which I've heard sucks. Honestly, my hopes were already not high, because if you're familiar with Wicked, like the musical, all of the good songs are in the first half. There's only one song in the second half that I kind of like, so I was like, this is gonna be a bit of a hard sell. Burb eating grain is accurate. Yeah, exactly. Burb eating popcorn. Does anyone else have any cool plans for today? What are y'all gonna do today? What are your Saturdays or Sundays looking like? Oh, that sounds fun. I've still never played RimWorld. I bought it, and one of my viewers was supposed to give me their mod pack recommendation for RimWorld, and then they got busy and never gave it to me, so I never did play it. Recovering? What are you recovering from, Mr. Chub? You okay? You're just like recovering from the week. Oh, okay. Awesome. Think so. I'm just gonna be working on things. Nice. By the way, not that anybody asked, but this is kettle corn. I love kettle corn. You know, actually, if you ever make popcorn, like plain popcorn, and you put some butter and soy sauce on it, it's so good. But I kind of want some sweets. Yeah, it's delicious. Not sure what my plans are for today. I just hope I'm happy with them at the end of this day, right? Make 2 more handfuls and I will stop. I'm trying to keep it from blocking my phone. So it's funny. Okay. You need to imagine. I have this bag. This is also a really really large bag of popcorn, like almost like a Costco bag, right? So I'm holding it in my left hand, and then I'm reaching into the bag with my right hand, but I'm reaching over, like, I'm lifting my arm over my head in an arc. That way that my arm and the popcorn doesn't block my face. So it looks really silly. Like, you ever seen those Greek statues of, like, a lady carrying the water jug, like, over her shoulder, and one arm is, like, arced over her head? That's how I'm eating this popcorn. I don't know if you can imagine that, but that's how I'm eating it. It looks really silly. But that way I don't block my face and my tracking. But then my left ear gets this wonderful ASMR of, like, the rustling popcorn inside the bag. Oh. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go bring this popcorn downstairs so I can clip the bag closed. And then I am out of tea, so I'm just gonna go get some water. So I will be right back. Okay, all right, I'm back. I filled up my big water thing. My Stanley that is not a Stanley, it's an Awala. All right. Should I call that? Okie dokie. Alright, so there was a dust storm, revealed buried glass figures. It does say, one holds a secret Ask the Lore table. Lore table. It's the lore table. There's a lore table. The lore table? Maybe that doesn't. The lore table doesn't exist yet. Because it says consult the lore table, but as far as I can tell, there isn't a lore table. Let me go back to the insight tables and see if there's something there called lore or something. Yeah, I think we can just use the general action theme force tables. I know it's not lore, but I think that's gonna be fine. Burn. Okay. Burn Ash? We can't burn Ash. He made the game. Also, hi Vector. Thanks for the hydrate, Oso. Oh, I did not stir my electrolyte powder very well. I just got like a whole mouthful. Ah. It's too sweet. Like fake sugar, but it's just a little. Okay. Can't burn Ash? That's messed up. It's going alright. We're doing a lot of role-playing, like some good story building this time around. I like it. We've learned some more about the new warden that took over Gaelrend. Burn. Oh no. Let's see. How do I interpret this? do a check to see if I doubt it, but we'll see if Axel remembers anything about this name. Could be a historical figure, right? Mind world. Don't think I have any perks, but yeah. It's 2 successes, so it's a failure. I used a name from the Drakari list, which I know Drakari are not exactly dragons, but still, I just thought that was the easiest way to go about it. Sorry, I had to mute to sneeze. Tend to wing names most of the time. Yeah, but I want them to still be like thematically appropriate, so I... Oh, thank you for the hydrate again. Too sweet. And I thought I stirred up the electrolytes pretty well, but I keep getting like super sweet at the bottom. Let me shake it up a little bit more. I was mostly winging that pun. Oh my god. You get 1 fish for that. Let's see. A little bit sidetracked. There's like a sale on the stationery. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, I will unsidetrack myself now. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna add this to our threads list. Okay. Also eventually want to make an NPC list with, like, when did they first appear and such, but it seems like a lot of work. Alright. That's the second thing. Okay. Alright, so then, in the late afternoon, the winds pick up even more and it starts a dust storm. The group takes shelter closer to the mountains, and when they step out, the dust storm has revealed buried glass figures, one of them sticking out of the soil. Axel yanks out the figure that's visible, while Tink and Opal excitedly dig up the rest. The soil gives easily. The figure in Axel's hand has been broken in half lengthwise, but the half that remains makes it obvious that it's a dragon. It's fierce looking, despite the cloudy glass eyes and face, and etched at the base is Solkari. A name. Solkari. Unfortunately, though the name sounds a little familiar, Axel can't quite place it. Still, it gives him an unsettling feeling. Whoever Solkari is, or was, it seems like an ill omen. He makes a mental note of the name to follow up on later. Okay, so I think those are both of our morning events. And so we're gonna make camp for the night. The brothers eventually stop to make camp for the night, while Zarea decides to continue on. The winds have died down considerably. My travels are on a time limit, I'm afraid, so we shall part ways here. Axel can't bring himself to say that he'll miss them, but he does appreciate the information that Zarea gave him, so he manages a safe travels, Zarea. Despite what I said, I do hope that you never lose that optimism of yours, Axel. Never count on nobles to do anything. It's only through our own efforts that the world will be changed. Zarea has a sad look on their face as they say this, but departs without waiting for a response. Okay, so now we're gonna stay here, make camp, so this is going to be a camp sequence. Nightmare or dream. I did do this earlier. See if it's a nightmare or a dream. Uh-oh, it's a nightmare. Okay. So let's see. 62. A dragon eats the moon. Everything turns red. I'm gonna say that this is connected to... Oh, hi Saint. Thanks for the hydrate. And thanks for the stretch. Do a nice little shoulder stretch here. Ooh. How's the TTRPG life? It's pretty good. We're having a very lore-filled session today, but I'm determined to make it to Galendale. We're nearly there. Sifdros 12, right? Yep. It's a terrible dream. Do a gods and mind check. Failure. Hi, Bennigan's. Good morning. Oh, I never did turn the clock back on. Oh my gosh, I meant to do that when I got out of the chatting screen and I forgot. There. Goodness gracious. Forget everything. Why is it still in the 80s? I don't know, right? It should be cold now. It's getting here, it's like it changes in temperature every day, but a bit chilly this morning. It will drop in like 2 days. I see. Okay. I hope so. So, then back up. It's been 50s here. Saw something about a high pressure dome around the area that's just been sitting, stopping the cooler area. Oh. I've had every season in a day. My city has become the avatar. That's so funny. Okay. Fire Nation definitely winning here. It's not there to help when you need it the most. Oh my gosh. Speaking of Avatar, Mooncat is doing an Avatar collab right now, and it's so... Look at it. I really don't need more. Oh, wow, the set already sold out. Holy crap. It's okay. The ones that are sold out are not ones I was interested in, but it's really cool. Yeah, I don't think I need the whole set, but the Bloodbender and the Spirit Water ones are so pretty. I might just buy them. We're talking about Avatar, you reminded me. Only buying 2. Oh my gosh, they have one that's cabbages themed. Oh my god, my cabbages! That's so funny. That is so funny. Tales of Bossing say, oh, that's pretty, but I already have enough green. I don't love the shade. I already have another one similar. Yeah, I think I'll just get these 2. It's still not warm enough to go to the lakefront. Oh. I know a streamer that works as a stunt double in the Avatar show. Those are some long hours. Oh my gosh, I can imagine. Oh, I got this free reward too. I have so many points. How many points do I have now? 600. Oh, now I have 649. Okay. I'm just gonna buy some nail polish, don't mind me. Not very many. I get a free one. Check out. Buying the nail polish. Yes. Yes, the nail polish. Oh, I don't get free shipping, so I'm not spending enough. I'm 19 away from free shipping. Ooh. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, I need another one then. It's annoying because most of the nail polishes are $18, but I'm $19 away from free shipping. What? Wait, what did I buy last time? Did I buy from their latest collection? It was in September, so I don't think so. No, I got these. Okay, I did. That's how they get you. Yeah, I know. Okay, well, I got those last time. They're so pretty. Okay. Let me see if there's another one I'm interested in. Did I get this one? I did. Epilogue to Utopia. No, I don't like that color. Sorry, I'm getting a little sidetracked. I just really want... What if I don't need anything? You know what? I do like this Stormtrooper one. A gray and black. I don't love it though. Ooh. Oh, this one looks like the Kraken. Ooh, you know what? I think I'm gonna get this one. I didn't get this color before. Dawn of the Empire. Oh. Now I'm $1 away from free shipping. That's how they get you. I know this is how they get you. Scum and Villainy. Oh, that one looks good too. Just get all the other Star Wars ones that I didn't pick up last time. Do I own this one? I wish there was a way that it would just tell me if I own it. I guess I have to go look at my emails. Let's see, do I already own this? No, I don't own this one. Oh, I don't own Nocturne. So I hadn't bought from them okay. Nope, I don't. Cool. So I'm gonna get a little bit more than I bargained for. This is always what happens to me. It is so rude. Okay. Wait, I don't want to get both of these. They're so similar looking. Hang on. Okay, guys. I'm gonna put this on the screen so you can help me decide. And then I'll just buy a sticker or something for that extra $1. Not a sticker, but maybe some, I don't know, anyways. Help me decide. Okay, so I'm choosing between two that are kind of similar. So this one is called Dawn of the Empire. It's time for me to get out of bed. No! Come back and help me choose nail polish! Okay. This one is Dawn of the Empire. It's a magnetic, so it has this kind of, well, so it says that it's, red. It's like a rusty red copper kind of a colorway. I'm still here. Okay. Look. Okay. This is Dawn of the Empire. I wish they had it next to Nocturne. I know, right? Okay, so this is the first one that I kind of want. I like it. And then the other one that is kind of similar, this is Nocturne. So this one is, it says it's dark teal with a bronze flakes that has a copper magnetic stripe. So see, this one is more of like, you can see it's teal here, and then it has a copper stripe. So this one is more, Dawn of the Empire is more copper overall. And then this one is, actually has a teal base. But I think they're similar enough that I don't want to get both. You see what I'm saying? Where's the close-up? That was like a... Dawn pops more. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know how I feel about it being like teal and... Yeah, I think you're right. Star Wars all the way. Alright, cool. Thanks. Thanks, kiddos. Alright, so I'm gonna remove Nocturne. Which means I am $1 away from free shipping. That's so... Okay, let me see. Let me just look at the tools and see. I think I'm good on like the actual pop coats, but I need another boundary pusher for like my cuticles because I don't know where the heck I put it. But the new one that I have, the new cuticle pusher I have is not doing it. So I'm gonna add that to my cart so it's a little bit cheaper. There we go. Now I'm good. Okay, now I will return. All right, thank you. All right, I feel better about this. I got the free shipping, but I didn't have to spend quite so much money. Check out. Thank you for this little aside. You know, nail polish, very important. We were talking about avatars, but reminded me that they put out their new collection. Okay. Check out before I forget. Oh, I have to put my debit card on. Okay, I'm gonna check this out later because my wallet is like downstairs and I don't want to deal with that. So I will check this out later. I don't think these are gonna sell out or anything, so I'll make the order a bit later. Because I want to do Afterpay, so it's not so much money all at once, because, I don't know, it's nice. But then, for some reason, it won't let me use Afterpay with my checking account, so I have to use my debit card, which is, like, the same result, but, like, what the heck. Okay. Cool. Thank you for that. Thanks for helping me make that choice. It should save. I'm logged in, so it'll save my card. Okay. See. for. Okay. Let me read. Axel's sleep that night is restless. After tossing and turning, he manages to fall asleep, but what awaits him is a terrible vision. An impossibly large red dragon covered in twisted spikes slowly ambles through a dark sea towards the horizon line. It opens its huge, gaping maw, and in a gulp, it swallows the moon. The sky and seas change to red. Axel has no idea where he is in this dream. No matter how he turns, his view doesn't change. It's as if he's frozen in place, helpless to change anything. In the distance behind him, he hears a cacophony of wails and screams, people suffering, people dying. The giant red dragon turns and grins, bathed in a bloody red light. Axel awakens with a start, his fur matted with cold sweat. When he sits up, his gaze falls on the glass figure he dug up yesterday and the name on the base, Solkari. He can't shake the feeling that the nightmare he just witnessed is related to the glass figure somehow, but he has no real reason for believing so. Still, Axel's unsettled enough that he decides to rebury the glass figure before continuing on. "What are you doing, Axel?" Tink asks curiously as he watches his brother expertly dig a small hole to bury the statuette in. "I get a bad feeling from this glass figure. I had a terrible nightmare last night. Just to be safe, I want to put this thing back in the dirt." "I didn't know you were so superstitious," Tink teases, but then pauses, considering the glass figure of his own that he kept from yesterday. "Maybe I should bury mine too." Probably wouldn't hurt. So Axel digs the hole a little deeper and they both toss their glass figures in and cover them with dirt. Opal helpfully stomps on the dirt a few times, sniffing the air in triumph. This fills Axel with reassurance that he's done the right thing after all. Okay, so let's do our morning event. So we're on Hex 0205. So we're here. So we're 2 away from Gallandale. So we have 1. I thought this is cute. I love these brothers, right? They're adorable. So we have 1, 2. Yeah, so like 1, 2 days left. So we have this day and the next day, and we'll finally get to Gallandale in the evening. So I think we can make it. We might just end the stream when we get to Gallandale, so I don't know if we have enough time to like enter it, but I will finally get there. And then I think it would be fair if when we're returning to Gaelrend, we do a like simplified travel, because I mean I feel like it'll just kind of take forever, so we might just do like a little montage. Got a soft spot for familial love. Yeah, me too. I love these kind of stories. It's a lot of fun. Okay. See here. Okie dokie. Okay. Oh wait, so that wasn't even a morning event or anything. We just like woke up and that was the kind of continuation of the dream. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so morning event. General encounter. Oh. Hello. Who is that? Oh, it's Cassie. Good morning, Cassie. Hope you're doing well. I think I remember seeing that you weren't feeling well yesterday or you fell asleep. Bless you. Yeah, that was a very, very late stream. I think we were all dying a little bit. It was very late. And I was thinking about poor Kes and Ash, who are like in the UK. So it was like, 2, 3 a.m. for them. And I was like, oh gosh, oh bless y'all, holy. Morning. Yeah, I'm a bit sicky, but it's okay. I've got my soup. Ooh, what kind of soup is it? Do tell. I want to know what kind of soup. Poor babies. I know. I really appreciate everyone. Ugh. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to give myself EXP for yesterday because we did a lot. We definitely had some character development. So that's for yesterday. I think we'll actually level up at the end of this session too, because unless something, just nothing happens, but I think they will. Chicken orzo. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds yummy. Okay. Okay. Alpha Predator blocks the path. Oh man. Okay, alright, it's time for some combat. Let's see, what Alpha Predator is on the plains? Alright, let's see here. Alpha Predator. I was thinking about the song from, I think the song from the Mean Girls musical, but it's the Apex Predator, that one. The Apex Predator. That musical had no business being that good. I didn't watch the movie. I heard mixed things about the movie version of the musical, so I never watched it, but we got to watch it when they performed like Broadway. Not like Broadway, but Broadway here. You know, it was really good. The husband is like, obsessed is not the right word, but he really likes Mean Girls. I feel like I've talked about this before, but he loves like those kind of teen things like Gossip Girl and Vampire Diaries, Mean Girls. He watches all of those. He's obsessed. I don't know anything about it. For some reason, those are not the things that interested me, but sometimes he'll be rewatching Gossip Girl or like the, what's it called? Not The Descendants, but it's like the spin-off of Vampire Diaries. I can't remember the name. Well, that's adorable. How does he feel about Pitch Perfect? I don't know. The Originals. Is that what it's called? The Original? No, there's another. Maybe it is The Originals. I think you're right. He likes that one better, I think. I remember watching some of it and it was pretty interesting. But I like vampires in general, so. How does he feel about Pitch Perfect? I don't know. For some reason, I have a sense that he didn't like Pitch Perfect, but I can't remember where that knowledge is coming from. I'll ask him and find out, but he's working right now, so I don't want to bother him. Oh wait, is he coming out? My chat wants to know your opinion about the movie Pitch Perfect. Did you watch it? Okay, yeah, for some reason I remembered that you didn't like it, or like you just did. He says he doesn't dislike it, but he doesn't have strong feelings about it. Well, we were talking about Mean Girls, and then I mentioned that you like, you know, the originals and stuff like that, and so they wanted to know how you feel about Pitch Perfect. You think? Yes. Ooh, he says he doesn't really understand the jump from Vampire Diaries to Pitch Perfect. Or Mean Girls to Pitch Perfect. I guess because Mean Girls and Pitch Perfect have the same kind of, you know, teen-ish target audience, maybe? But yeah, Pitch Perfect is a very different genre, for sure. Because you didn't like Glee either, did you? Yeah. Oh, you didn't watch it. Oh, that's interesting. Mean Girls to Pitch Perfect have the femme coming into your own vibes. That's true. But I think if I want to watch like a femme coming into your own vibes, I would rather watch like The Heathers. Come on, Supernatural season 16. Okay, there you go. They said hi, by the way. Hello, husband. He says hello too. It was just perfect that as you guys wanted to ask him questions, he just stepped out of his office. I'll let him be now. Okay. Alpha Predator blocks the path. So I'm gonna look at the, because I don't know if I don't think there's a table in this game for like monsters that can come out. There is an encounters table in the redacted game that we played last night, but I don't think that this game has something like that. Let's see. Does it? I don't think it does, because none of these seem to have like a It doesn't seem like it. Let me see if the solo rulebook has anything. It has, okay, we have encounter oracles, but that's what we're doing right now, is that an encounter oracle, and that's not, oh wait, there is a combat oracle. Let me see. Oh, okay, so we can create our own stat block, basically, our own creature. That's cool. But how much HP is it going to have? Yeah, I'd rather use a pre-made stat block. I was wondering if there was something that was like, we're in the plains, so maybe we fight this. But it doesn't seem like there's anything like that right now. So I'm just gonna look at the threat list and see if there's something that stands out that makes sense, that it would pop out on the plains, pop out at us. Okay. Oh my god. It could be as bandits. Do we want to get attacked by bandits? Okay, but it says alpha predator, so I guess a bandit is not an alpha predator. A giant rat? No. Goblin. Drasul. Alpha predator makes it seem like it should be some kind of animal type thing, so. Okay, no, I found dire boar, but I don't think that's a predator per se. Bandits is the reason why I have 64.5 thousand channel points now. You're saving them all for the trading card game. I wonder what a dire boar tastes like. Probably delicious. Okay, all these things are too strong. Maybe, Okay, that's a little... Yeah, I don't know that anything in here quite matches what I'm going for. Guess we could just sort of reflavor some stuff. Okay. We still level 1, right? We haven't leveled up yet. I think we're about to. Okay. I'm just gonna have us go up against this Drasul. But it's a humanoid. It feels weird. Okay. Alright, maybe I will just roll for it. Wait. I just realized we could go into the Vindithrak Mountains. They have a whole extra thing in here of like a little dungeon for us to go inside. I don't know why I didn't notice it. 0303? Where are we at now? Oh dang, we should have gone into the mountains. I just realized there's like a whole thing of, oh my gosh, I'm so silly. Inside the solo rulebook, there's like a whole thing of like going into the mountains themselves. And I just kind of winged it. I did not know. Yeah, we could have gone deep through the mountains. That's so silly. Why didn't we do that? There's a whole dungeon. Bruh. I didn't realize. I should have... Technically, I just didn't think. Bruh. You could literally go through the mountains and it's like a whole dungeon. I feel like an idiot. You know what? We'll... man. I guess it's fine. Now that I'm looking at it, it looks really strong, so maybe we shouldn't have. We could just go through it. Okay, on our way back, we'll do the northern part of the mountain, so that way we can actually get some of that flavor on the way back. But there's a whole like deep in the mountains, but I just kind of took a peek, and the thing that you fight at the end of that is like, I didn't look too closely because I didn't want to get spoiled, but it is threat level 6, so I don't want to deal with it. Hehe, I have 165.8k feathers. That is so many feathers! Mr. Schaff, always here, always watching. Mr. Schaff has been here a long time. Do the mountain dungeon with a rock elemental boss. Oh, there's a thing down there, alright. It's, you know, I use the solo rules. Okay. Let's see here. Number must grow. I know y'all are saving for the trading cards. I'm working on it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Mr. Schaff is an outlier and shall not be counted. He definitely... Like, I cannot think of a single person who has been to my streams more consistently than Mr. Schaff. Although now he has a more normal sleep schedule, so he can't, you know, I think it ruined his streak a little bit, but... I should save my points more, but I spend them on head pats and fish, and that's okay. Yeah, don't worry. Wait till we get back to Kappa and I get back to Rift Breakers, and we just start, like, you can place bets like, on the bandits and make a bunch of money. Okay. Alright. Alpha Predator. Alpha Predator. I'm just so... okay, hang on. Adversary Creator. Let's just do it. Let's just make one. Alright. Oh, it does set the HP. Okay, we're just gonna make one up. We're just gonna roll and make one up. It's okay. Alright, let's see. So, size and threat level. I'm gonna show this part of the rulebook so y'all can see it. It's pretty neat. Again, just a disclaimer that the solo rulebook that I have is like a pre-alpha version, so all of this is probably going to change, but I think this is a pretty cool way for us to do it. So let's just create an enemy because we just don't have anything that matches what I need right now. So let's do it. Size and threat level. I don't want it to be too big, too strong because we're only level 1. I did a pretty good job with the wolves we fought that one time, so let me see how much HP those had. Oh, they had 13 wounds. I think we could do a little better. If it's just one enemy, then I guess we could do a large, because it's a predator, right? So large, so 30 wounds. So it's large, 30 wounds. Let's roll for its roll and instinct. Roll for its roll. Okay, we got... Oh wait, no, we already said it's supposed to be a alpha predator, so it's either going to be a brute or a skirmisher. I don't know, I'll do a poll. Do y'all think it should be a brute or a skirmisher? Do a little 2-minute poll and y'all can vote on what type of enemy we're gonna fight. I need to have there should be a widget for the poll so it shows on the screen. Oh, hello, Lord Melchior. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Let's see here. Isn't there more types of enemies? Yeah, but the prompt says that we are fighting an alpha predator, so I think given that it's an alpha predator, the other roles, it's like defender, artillery, support, they just don't really make sense given that the prompt said it's a alpha predator. All right. All right, we got skirmisher, it harass. It's a harasser, I see, okay. 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 Alright, so it's a skirmisher type. Which means it has 1d2 armor slots. Let's roll. 2. Okay. Its origin and ancestry. I'm gonna roll for that. We got 5, so it is a construct. Soul inhabiting a once dead shell. Okay. That's a little scary. Trigger and outcome. Yeah. Kind of. I don't know, it's in a fantasy setting. When reduced to half HP or 1 wound left, it's gonna do something. It will gain frenzy. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's... The motivation. This is D12, so wants and avoids, so 2 D12s. Well, a construct could be like a golem, you know? And it has a soul, so it's not quite the same as a robot. Okay. Interesting. It can also be animated furniture. Oh my god, you're so right. Ooh, what a scary thing. Okay. And then, sight, sound, and smells. I'm gonna roll 3d6s for this. Sight. I'm adapting the prompts into what makes more sense. Alright, movement, type, and speed. Walking, okay. Alright, it's moving kind of slow, okay. Alright, I think that's enough information. Cool, cool. Animated weapons and armors are a classic too, okay. Oh, I forgot about the weather. Did I show y'all the updated, like, sketch of what Axel is looking like, by the way? Because the artist is doing such a great job. I think she's still rendering them, but you can see what he actually looks like right now. I don't know if I have. Hang on, okay. Making sure I don't dox myself or anything. I don't think I am, but here's the... Hee she ended up fixing this middle one because he has scales on his arm now, but you can see a general idea. Okay, so that's what he looks like right now with his armor. Don't know if he's wearing the helmet right this second. Probably would, especially if it's raining, but yeah, that's what he looks like. Oh, now that I think about it, they do have wings. I guess they could just sort of angle their wings so that it covers the rain. Yeah, look at this handsome boy. These are his casual clothes. But I think she did a really great job combining like the ferret with the draconic kind of look, you know? Because he's still very ferrety, but you can see the tail, the limbs are very draconic, especially look at his feet, you know? It's great. I think she did a wonderful job. I'm really excited to see this fully rendered, because this is just the sketch, you know? It looks awesome. Yeah, I'm loving how Axel is turning out. That's my boy! That's my boy! Alright. I know I showed some of the original sketches, but I think he's really coming along, so my handsome dragon noodle. Handsome dragon noodle is now going to be permanently placed in my lexicon. That's my handsome dragon noodle. He's half ferret, half dragon. The dragon noodle, the handsome dragon noodle. It's literally what he is, you know? Okay, maybe not literally. He's not literally a noodle. That would be a problem. Durgan noodle? Double noodle Durgan? Yeah, exactly. The Durgan noodle. So cute. That's my boy. Okay. Okay, so then... Oh, what the? You're 1 subscriber away from 60. That's awesome. What the heck? When did that happen? When did that happen? I have 59 subscribers? What the? My goodness. Okay. Anyway, there's a flash of lightning. Bad. Let's not confuse Danger Noodle with regular noodle. Plus it has Durgan scales. Yeah, it's true. Okay. I do want to get insight into exactly what... I was thinking it's like a golem, but let me see. Let me roll for theme. Death. Oh, God. Oh, God. Not me rolling the oracle to see what kind of construct this is, and the theme I get is death? No. God. Yeah, bruh. Yeah, like, bruh. What? Okay. You know what? Lord Melchior, I really like your idea about the animated weapon. I know you said BRB, so maybe you're not here. I think I like the idea of it being an animated weapon, actually. Okay, we're gonna do that. I think we're getting away from the whole alpha predator thing, but I guess that's fine. I mean, if you had a giant scythe with a soul, I think it would count as an alpha predator, right? It's a ghostly wraith control. Well, it has a soul, so I think I'd like that idea though. Okay. Oh, we've had this song on repeat for a while, I just realized. Okay. Okay. However, it does say that it wants to siphon magic, so I think we're about to have a problem. Okay. I'm gonna call it the Soulbound Scythe because that sounds badass. Threat level, I made it large, so I guess it's a threat level. It's hard to tell. It just says size and threat level in the solo thing. It has 30 HP, so I'm guessing it's like threat level 2, maybe? I don't know. I guess it doesn't really have a threat level, we just made it up. I'm gonna copy this and delete some. Where it says the scythe. There's Axel and Tink is behind, so. Okay. Alright. Yippee! Okay, so let's change the music. Okay, so Axel's gonna run up to it. I think I get 4 dice. Uh-huh. But I can take down. 4. Okay. But Tink... I think we'll have Tink go first and do a thing with some magic. Let me take a look at Tink's character sheet again. It's been a minute. Because Tink was busy last time. Wait, what happened? Where'd the... Oh, there it is. Couldn't see the character sheets. Okay. Okay. So Tink is going to use Enhance. And so, that's going to give Axel an extra +1 on his attack check. And so Axel gets 5 dice. Yeah. Or is it plus my primary? See, I feel like I was rolling more dice for the attacks before. I think I've forgotten a rule. Let me look at the rule book again. Because I swear I was rolling like 6. I'm about to say the hated number. 6 or 7 for him. So. Gotta go. Thank you for the stream. It's always such a cozy time. Thanks, Virva. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you have a great rest of your day or your evening. Thanks for coming by. Oh. Oh, I was right. You roll the... Okay, so I was missing... I don't know why. I forgot. So it's the primary... you use your primary attribute plus the weapon bonus. Oh my god. So I was rolling with 2 little dice. The last combat didn't matter anyways, but I was like, I'm forgetting something. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna put it here. I'm gonna forget. Believe. Yeah. So yeah, so I was right. It was 7 dice. I was like, for some reason, I remember rolling more dice. What the heck? Okay. And then it does step up 1 if I, because I'm attacking with my, whatchamacallit? Where? Wielding a blade when attacking a creature that is alone. Oh yeah, when I'm attacking a creature that is alone, so it can't use armor. Cool. Okay, well, Tink gave me an extra 1, so I have 8 die actually. So currently that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes. I think I can stop, but just in case. 6, 7, 8 successes. 10 successes. Well, unfortunately, that's like awesome, but my damage only goes up to 5 no matter what, so yeah, that's funny. So it does 25 damage to it. And I'll go ahead and use the grit, which will heal anyways, but I'll use the grit to knock it down so it's knocked down. I have returned. Woof woof. Welcome back. Okay. Let's see. So it's actually going to... It's going to go around. It has 3 squares of movement. So 1, 2... or diagonal 1, 2, 3. It's going to move here around Axel and attack in this direction. It's going to go ahead and smack Axel. So let's see the combat action tables. We're going to roll for this. Okay. It's a lot of damage. I'm going to have to improvise this a little bit because this still uses the old rules of damage, so it's a little different. But okay, let me roll to see the monster's combat action. 12. Oh goodness. Mythic Bloom. The terrain warps. All the PCs roll world plus mind or lose their next action. Uh-oh. Shoot. Okay, world and mind. Okay. Oh my god. Y'all, I rolled 3 6s. That's like crit, crit, crit. Holy crap. Okay, Axel is good. Axel notices the terrain warping around him. Like, what is happening? But he just, like, steals his mind and gets through it. Let's see how Tink does. Alright. Tink... Shoot. Tink has lost his turn. So he's gonna lose... I think it's just gonna skip his turn. Oof. Okay, well, Tink got hit hard. He's just like, ah! And the terrain warps and he's, like, caught up in this weird, like, illusion. That's not good. And then I'm going to have it roll again, because I think it should get 2 actions, so I'll roll again for its next action. I don't think it should do the same thing twice. That's a little weird, so I'm gonna re-roll. 5. Relocate and slash. Okay, that's actually what they were trying to do, but we'll go ahead and deal damage because it wants to get to Tink, but it can't, so it's just gonna attack Axel since it's next to Axel right now, because this thing it actually doesn't have that much movement. Okay, so it's gonna deal damage. Let me look at the stat blocks in the original book to see how damage is handled. Since it's dealing a decent amount of damage, instead of... So the solo book is still based on the old rules of, like, damage. So I'm going to... Since this is a tier threat level 2 adversary-ish, I'm going to say that it does 1... This is a slash, so I think this should be a heavy wound. 1 heavy wound, I think, is pretty, like, I think that's reasonable. Yeah, so let's try to have it do that. Oh yeah, no. Deals a heavy wound. So Ash changed the rules for the defense slots again, so let me see how that has changed, because I think I have to use more of them. Let's see. Hi, welcome in. Okay, hang on. I know those rules just changed, so let me look at the defense thing again. Yeah, we're playing Drakonym, which is still in beta, or like alpha, I guess, so yeah. The rules, I know the rules just changed recently, so let me look at this again to see. Because I think it's, I'm trying to figure out how many defense slots I'm supposed to use to step down the thing. yeah, it's a relatively new game. If you click on the link in my pinned message, you can read about it on their website or on the backer kit. It's already closed funding, but you can late pledge if you want to. But I play this game quite a bit, so. Let's see. Oh wait, do I have the right version? Which version of this rulebook? Oh, hang on, there's a new version of the rulebook that I have not downloaded. I thought I had the newest one, but I don't think I do. Alright, give me a second. Yeah, snap, I do not have the newest version. I just realized. Because I have 0.7 and the newest one is 0.71, so I messed up. Okay. Why is it taking so long to download? Come on, drive through. Don't be like this, drive through. There it goes. Really? Bramble Trek? It's interesting. Alright, I have the new one now. Let me see what the defense, I think it has it in the, defense slots, clarity added for usage, that's on page 18. This game isn't only solo though, because you can play it as a, group game. I'm just playing it solo because that's what I do. My channel is mostly about solo games. I mean, I do TTRPGs with a group, but not all of the time. Okay. Defense. Each time you may each hit you may spend defense slots. Here, I'll just put this up on. You may spend defense slots to step a hit down. Each time you drop a tier, it costs 2 slots. You may chain slots together if you can afford it. Okay. Oh my god. So this is heavy. So if I want to drop heavy into light, it is 2 slots. I'm gonna do that because I don't want to waste the slots negating it because it's just the 1 wounds, but I'll just change it into a light slot. Okay. I have to be careful because now the defense slots, only half of them refresh at the start of the turn, so I need to be careful because I can't just like throw them around willy-nilly like I used to. Okay. So I'm gonna use 2 of my defense slots to turn this. Ooh, nice. Have fun. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, Ting's been healed now. Thank you. Appreciate the luck. Definitely will need it. Okay, shoot, it's already 1 o'clock. Okay, well. Oh, I really need to make it to Galendale. We're gonna have to speed through a little bit. Thank you for the head pats. Have a good time playing. Okay. Okay, so that's gonna step down this heavy blow into a light blow, light wound, and then I think that's gonna be it. So back to me, half of my slots round back. I know it rounds up to 3. Oh, in that case, if I get half of them back, I might as well negate the damage because I can use 4. I would use 4 and then 3 of them replenish. So actually, I'll go ahead and do that then. That's fine. Okay. So it's back on my turn. We're just gonna hit it. So I only get 6 dice this time. Oh no, I was supposed to get 8 dice. I only got 7 dice this time because Tink can't use his action, so 7 dice. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that was only 2 successes. But then my weapon master, I think, it moves it up 1 tier, so it's gonna do 3 damage. And then again, I'm going to go ahead and knock it down with my grit, so it's gonna get 2 actions instead of 3, which I think I'm cool with. And then, well, because is it 3 actions? Let me look back at the stat block. I was giving it 3 actions because it's supposed to be threat level 2, and I think that makes sense. You know, when you create monsters for yourself, you kind of have to decide. Let me look at the TL2 monsters. Yeah, the TL threat level 2 ones get 3 actions, so since it's threat level, I was trying to play this like threat level 2 gets 3 actions, but I've been knocking it down so it uses 1 action to get up, so I think that's fine. We're good for right now. Okay, so I hit it. I did that damage. Unfortunately that is... Oh, wait. Hang on. Does using my grit count as an action? It's not, right? No, I can just spend it. It doesn't cost... Okay, in that case, I actually have more AP. AP replenishes more and it stacks, so I'm gonna stop doing this as a checkbox because I can actually gain more AP. So hang on, actually, I think I have more. Yeah, so I think if I remember correctly, actions. Okay, I keep any actions that I have. It stays left over. So I had, at the end of my first turn, no, I had to move, so never mind. I used 1 action to move, and then I did 2 actions, to use 2 actions to attack. But then on this turn, I didn't have to move, so I just attacked, so I have 1 AP left over. So on my next turn, I'll be able to do a little bit more. That's nice. Okay, cool. So I have an extra AP for right now. So then, anyway, so I attack it. Tink can't do anything, so now it's going to be the monster's turn. Well, so the monster is actually going to move up to Tink. No, this is going to be bad. So then, I don't have enough actions to do my, like, a counter, not like my, like, a sort of like an attack of opportunity. I don't quite have enough actions for that. But the monster is unfortunately going to do a thing. So let's roll its D12. That's a 4. Oh, where did it... break the line. It... Oh, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. I don't... I think it's just gonna deal damage because this one is break the line to push back the enemy. It just doesn't make any sense. I may not roll on this table actually. I think I'll just have it do what makes sense because I don't like the idea of pushing it back. There's no need for it to push Tink back. So I think it's just gonna attack. It's just gonna do its regular attack and do like a heavy wound maybe. So Tink does not have that much defense, unfortunately. Tink only has 3 defense slots, so it can he can use 2 of them, which I'm gonna have him do. Tink only has 3 defense slots. He's gonna use 2. May as well. He'll use 2 to step it down into a light, but that's all he can get, so it'll replenish, but he can't do anything else, so he'll take a light damage. It's down here too. Oh, Tink. Okay. So Tink takes the damage there. It did get knocked down and it had to stand back up, so that's... It gets 1 action, which was to attack, and it's going to do another action and attack Tink again. So he doesn't have enough to step it down, so he just goes ahead and takes the heavy hit. Yikes. Okay. Okay, so now it's our turn again. Tink recovers from the lost action, so he's okay. I have to use, so I get 3 AP, so I have 4. I have to use 1 to move. This is bad. Okay, so Axel's freaking out a little bit. A-S-T, asked. So he's gonna hit, or we're gonna have Tink use his spell to give Axel another dice, so it'll be 8. Oh wow, that's bad. It's not a single success. Wow, oh my gosh, I completely miss. Holy crap, that was, oh, those are really bad. Okay, so I completely missed that attack. That's bad. Alright, so I totally whiffed that attack. I have 1 AP left, but I can't really do anything with it, and so that's it for my turn. Tink did cast a spell, so he could move. How much speed does Tink have? 6? Okay. Yeah, let's get Tink away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're just gonna have Tink move all the way there. So Axel's just like, run! And Tink does. Tink does have 6 movement, so Tink just runs all the way around that way. And, however, I think the monster, because it has 3 actions, it's going to use one of them to do a little smack on Tink. So Tink is gonna take another heavy slot, unfortunately. Oh, that's... Oh, no. Okay, I think this is reasonable. I'm having to make this up a little bit because, again, the solo rules still have the old combat rules, and so I'm finagling a little bit, but I think this makes sense for what it is. Okay, so it has 2 more actions. It's going to use 1 to move. 1, 2, 3. Can these things attack diagonally? I think it can. That makes sense. Because it's not a perfect grid, so it's going to attack Tink again. But let me roll this time and see if it does one of its weird things too, instead of attacking, because it's been its straight attacking. Yeah, this is Suppress and Howl. Prevents spell casting for 1 round. Yeah, I think that is something it could do right now. So the scythe, because it's noiseless, it just lets out this chilling, it doesn't make noise, but you can feel these vibrations in the air as it, it does something spiritual and terrible. So all PCs roll soul or take -1 to defense. Oh, that's not good. Tink is already not very defensive, so soul. So I have 2 souls, that's gonna be 4. Okay, so Axel does succeed, so it's a success. Tink, how much soul does Tink have? I think Tink's soul is, yeah, Tink's soul is his highest stat, so he gets 6. Tink is fine, so Tink doesn't lose damage. That is a lot of 2s I rolled, but the 1 6 is enough. So we're okay, but it does prevent Tink from spell casting for this round. Okay, so Axel is gonna move. 1, 2, 3. Axel's gonna move this way. I'm gonna have Tink move backwards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So backwards corner there. And then Axel is... Wait, did I move Axel already? Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna have Tink move here to be strategic, so just run away. So that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then Axel is going to attack diagonally and then move so that, so +3, so we have 4. So Axel will attack and then move to block Tink from getting attacked. Or do you think I should attack twice? It has too much HP. I can't kill it this turn. But I can prevent it from hitting Tink, which is what I really need, because Tink is already at 2 heavy. However, Tink does recover these 2, and I recover the 1 hit that I took there. Okay. Or the defense. Okay, I'm gonna attack first. I only get to roll 7, because Tink can't spellcast. 1, 2, 3, and I step it up to 4, so it does 4 damage. And I am going to knock it down because I used the grit, so I have knocked it down to that. Is there something else I can do? Oh, I forgot to do frightened because I achieved so many successes on that first attack. Hang on, it's also frightened. Forgot to say that. What does frightened do again? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Forgot what frightened does. Oh, there's flanking in this game. I should have had... No, but I don't want Tink to flank because he's gonna get hit. Hang on, where is the status? Oh, there it is. Oh. Cannot move toward or target the source of fear. While the source is visible, attacks against them gain a boon. Wait. Should be a bane, yeah? While the source is visible, attacks against them. Attacks... Okay. Anyway, so... it can't move towards me, so if I stand between it and... It's okay, I'll just continue for now. I'll say that maybe now I got fear the second time after hitting it, so it wasn't really that afraid of me before, but now it's more wary, so... Okay. But I do get a boon against the thing that's frightened. Okay. So actually with that boon, this 5 turns into a 6, so I'm going to do 1 more damage to it. Oh no! That's okay, welcome. Okay. Yeah, I can't kill it this turn, but it is frightened, so it's not going to move towards Tink anymore, so I think that's fine. It says that you may not target the source of... Oh, no, not me, but the enemy is okay. Well, the enemy says cannot target the source of fear. I don't think it makes sense for it to be afraid all the time, so I think it's alright. It will target me, it's just afraid to go around me. Let's do it that way. So I'm gonna attack it again. 1, 2. It does gain a boon, so 1, 2, 3. So that's 4. The step up. Okay, so it's 13 wounds. And it is still knocked down. So I'm gonna stay there. So on its turn, it doesn't want to move towards me. So it'll sort of just swivel around me like this to get a better look. I think that's something that I could see the scythe like swiveling, because it wants to get to Tink, but it's afraid to go past me this way, at least for this turn. So I want the frightened to maybe fade or like have a chance at fading. I guess I can roll for it in a bit. Okay, so now it's going to attack. It does have to use 1 action to get up from knockdown, 1 action to move, and so now it's going to attack. And so it's going to hit me with a heavy damage. I will use 2 of my defense slot, or 4 of my defense slots to knock it out. So heavy to light, light to gone. Yeah, I don't want to get hit. So then, I think that's its turn because it was knocked down and it had to move. Well, no, I don't think movement counts for the enemy. I think that would be too cheap. So I'm gonna have it attack again. Wait, okay, if it's attacking again, in that case, I'll just negate, but I don't want to negate them, I'll turn them into light damage. That's okay. Alright. No, I think I used up all my AP. Yeah. Okay, so back on my turn. I'm gonna... Tink didn't get spellcast, you know, banned, so Tink can give me an extra die now. And move. So run to that corner there. Does Tink have... Tink has a potion, I think, so let's maybe Tink should chug a potion. Oh, Tink doesn't have a potion. But Tink's been saving up AP. I didn't keep count, but there were 2 turns where all Tink did was move. So I'm going to have Tink cast Obscure on himself so he becomes invisible. So he's Unseen 1. That costs 2, so Obscure. Okay. Okay, so Tink is hidden back there for now. How long does Unseen last? Let's see here. While undetected, you cannot be targeted. Your attacks gain a boon. Okay. The status does not track. Poison 2 doesn't just last. We'll do 2 rounds. Okay. Does Unseen... Okay. Oh, it's burning and poisoned. It doesn't track rounds. It's how many wounds. So for Unseen, it's how many turns. So he's just invisible for this turn. That's fine. Okay, so then Axel is going to attack. That'll be 8. Wow, I really need that. Oh, but I think it's a boon. So does the 4s turn into a 5? Wait. Does boon turn 4s into 5s or 5s into 6s? Shoot. I think I might have. Oh, count a single 4 as a success. Okay. It's kind of a similar thing. That's fine. So I got 1 success, which I step up into 2 successes, so it does 2 hold damage. And then I will attack again, but... Does enhance count for all attack checks? Yep. +1 die on attack checks. S. So 7 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes, which I step up, but I can't step up a 5, so it does 5 damage. And it's knocked down. And that's more than 4 successes, so it stays frightened. Yay! So it is still frightened of me. It can swivel around because it's freaky like that. Actually, it won't, though. I think it's just going to whack at me. Because it's scared. That's what it would do. Like, it's scared to go past me. It's because it would have to leave my sight or take its eyes off of me or off of Axel to get around Axel. So I think that makes sense that it wouldn't try to move. So that way it can focus all of its actions. So it has 1 action to get up and then it can do 2 attacks against me. So I'll roll 1 on the table to see if it does something special. That's a 12. Okay, so the terrain warps once more. That's strange vibration. So we have to roll World and Mind. Man, I think I'm gonna have to stop after this fight because it's almost 1:30, unfortunately. So we're still not at Galendale. Next time for sure, though. Holy. Okay, so we need to do World and Mind. So I have, oh, no. Yeah, World and Mind. So I have 3, and Tink has... Tink has more. Okay, so Axel is good. That's a 6, so that's 2 successes. Tink's World and Mind is also 3. Okay, Tink is good. That's 1 success. So we're good. We're good there. We don't lose our next action, which is good. And then it's going to attack me. It's frustrated, so it just slashes at me. So it's gonna do the oh, did I heal? Yeah, I healed at the start of my turn, so I should have gotten 3 of these back. So it's going to hit me for the heavy damage, which I will go ahead and use all 4 to negate the damage entirely. So that's fine. So then it goes back to our turn, so I heal 3 of these. I get 3 AP. I'm going to attack it. Or I'm going to have Tink bless me first. Enhance, and then attack. 2. It is still frightened, so that's 4. And it steps up to a 5, so it's 5 damage. That's 1 HP. Okay, we're gonna do this one more time. Please let this kill it. That's 1 success. Okay, that's only 1 success, but that's all I needed because it only had 1 wound left. Holy crap, it's dead. Okay, I'm gonna write a little bit about describing that, and then unfortunately I think we're gonna have to end there. It's a nice long stream, but we could not quite make it to Galendale. We're just, okay, but to be fair, we're only 1 hex away because we're here now, I believe, because this one we went from 205 to 2105, so next time we will, but we're still in the middle of this day. So that was, I think that was just the first morning event, but that's okay. We're gonna get to Galendale next time for sure. Well, that's good because I know we'll get to Galendale, so I can do a little bit of prep reading on what to do when we get there a little bit, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I have time. I have a break. Okay, so let's type up what just happened. Let's change the music. When I saw the game title, I thought it was about rocket launchers. That's funny. That's interesting. No. I mean, no, I tried to think of a way that this could be about rocket launchers, but nah. I was just stopping by before I head to work. Well, thank you for checking in. Hope you have a great work day. I think I'm finishing up, so came right in before the end. So get your check-in in. A dragon is kind of like a rocket launcher. This is true, but mine is a bit different because mine is more of a chocobo. It's like a runner. What? No problem. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Really. Okay, Axel, I think Axel does have a potion. Yeah, heals 1 heavy or 3 light wounds. I'm gonna use up the health potion and step down. Okay. I really like how this went, so I'm going to read this, and then we're going to stop here, but I will put a note for, like, we need to do our, like, to-do morning event 2. I'll just put that right here. That way I remember where we left off, because otherwise the ADHD attacks will claim us all. Also, I'm giving myself an EXP for this amazing character development. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna read this. Okay. Whew. The brothers plus their hatchling dragon travel throughout the morning, at times taking shelter from the rain when it gets particularly heavy. Tink isn't too worse for wear, as his fur is shorter and doesn't retain water too much. Axel, however, becomes rather waterlogged, his boots squeaking as he runs in the rain. Even when he tries to use his wings to block out the rain, the wind blows it horizontally into him. Still, they'd had such good weather for most of their journey thus far. It's only natural that luck would start to swing the other way. There's a flash of lightning that brightly illuminates the darkening path ahead. Or that's not darkening, darkened path ahead. Floating in the air before them is a black iron scythe. Even the blade is a shiny black, slick with water. At the top of the scythe, where the blade meets the handle, is a spherical core filled with red liquid that shifts unnaturally in the light. Axel's first instinct is to avoid the thing. It's obviously bad news, but when he and Tink move to the right, so too does the scythe. When he and Tink move left, the scythe mirrors their movements. Tink, I don't think there's any avoiding that thing. Stay back where it's safe, will you? But, Tink, I need you to do what I say. Okay. Axel draws his sword and charges. That was a tough battle. The soul-bound scythe is fixated on Tink, bypassing Axel entirely at the start of the fight to focus on his younger brother. To Axel's horror, he realizes that the unnatural scythe is trying to siphon away Tink's magic power. Tink sustains several wounds despite Axel's best efforts. Axel maneuvers to place himself between the scythe and his brother, attacking with such menacing ferocity that the scythe eventually is consumed by its fear of him and is utterly unable to step past. Well, not step. To move. Move past him. Lest he leave its vision. The blows are unforgiving, but Axel would rather be slashed several times over than let more harm befall Tink. That Tink took any wounds at all is a reflection of his failure, his inability to keep his brother safe. They both knew the dangers, but still, it's sobering. Axel focuses all his abilities and senses despite the pouring rain and finally deals a killing blow, his sword smashing the scythe's core. The red liquid drains from it, and the scythe falls to the ground, a mundane thing once more. Axel breathes heavily from the exertion and the stress of knowing that his brother's safety was entirely on his small shoulders. As soon as he confirms that the scythe is dead, he runs to his brother's side. Are you all right? Tink's clutching his side where a particularly nasty wound is flowing with blood. I'm okay. Really, it's fine. Axel all but pours a health potion down Tink's throat, and Tink's complexion improves slightly. Of course, it's always a bit hard to see such changes in Drakari, but Axel's used to what signs to look out for. I don't know if it's a good idea for you to be traveling with me, Tink. Axel's voice is heavy with despair and disappointment in himself. No, don't say that. It's not your fault. Yes, it is. I only agreed for you to come along because I was confident I could protect you. But now look, you could have died. Tink reaches over. Actually, this is a very happy song for what's going on. Hang on, is there a... That's not the right one either. Hang on. Yeah. Yes, it is. I only agreed for you to come along because I was confident I could protect you. But now look, you could have died. Tink reaches over and places both of his hands on Axel's shoulders, giving his older brother a shake. Axel, listen to me. Axel slowly raises his chin, meeting his brother's green eyes. I knew what could happen. I wanted to come with you so I could work on my music and get inspiration, sure. But I also didn't want you to go it alone. I know it won't be safe all the time. I'm not a kid anymore. I can handle it. Easy for you to say. I'll work more on my magic, brother. I promise. I don't want to be your burden. And I know you don't think of it that way, but can you imagine how I feel, always standing behind you, having to just accept your protection? I can be useful too. Me standing in the back all the time isn't going to work, Axel. Let me fight too. Axel lets out a long sigh. Just when did his little brother grow up this much? He remembers the not-so-distant past when Tink just followed him around town, making a racket with his flute and wanting to be included in everything. But Tink's always been a go-getter. I guess I shouldn't be surprised at your reaction, come to think of it. All right. I understand what you're saying, but I'll have to give you some training as we travel so you don't get yourself killed. Thanks, Axel. I promise I won't let you down. And despite himself, despite the weight of his perceived failures and the freezing rain, Axel finally smiles. Yay! Character development! Okay. Yeah, I knew that it didn't make a lot of sense for Tink to just always be standing in the back, you know, so I needed some good reason for like, okay, now we're going somewhere, now we're doing something, so I think that's a good place. Oh, yeah, it's sad, but like heavy, not sad, but like heavy, because look at that, like, I mean, I healed it with a health potion, but he took 2 heavy wounds, you know, like it was filling up, that could have been really bad, except that I forgot that I scare people. Like, good thing that Axel is a gladiator and I got to do, you know, the takedown and the hesitation is death so that armor doesn't work, because like all of this really helped, because holy, that could have been really bad. We love when characters develop and not meet cruel fates, at least not today, But the thing is, Tink has really low defense. He only has 3 defense slots, and so you just have to be really careful, because he only replenishes 2 every round. And so because he only has 3 and the negation goes in 2s, it's just, it could get really deadly really fast, you know? And so, I don't know, I got really scared for a second. I had to game the system a little bit. But I think that what I did for the scythe makes sense. And so I really like the way the solo book did the, helped create a monster. And I was able to use oracles and make it make sense for like the situation, but also like that's a terrifying thing for us to get attacked by. So thanks to Lord Melchior for your idea of, I liked the animated weapon idea, because it's just this unnatural thing. Just imagine this giant like black iron scythe that's just floating in the air attacking you, trying to suck up your magic. Like that's actually really scary. And I feel like this plus all the visions we keep getting of Solkari, that evil dragon, I guess, that was trying to eat succeeded in Axel's nightmare. I don't know, I feel like all of this is connected, and there's some deep lore underneath that I'm really excited to discover alongside Axel, because, you know, this is a solo game. I'm with help, though. I am making it up as I go in a way, and so I like that I introduced the threads, because that's a way to keep everything connected, so we're not just sort of randomly running off. But, you know, rogue animated weapons can be super terrifying. Like, who knows what they've seen and the negative energy they might carry. Yeah, exactly. And constructs in this game, the little description said that it has a soul. It's a soul inhabiting a mundane object. So it used to be somebody, you know, and the hatred, the, like, what is it that, like, why did this happen? I don't know, it's scary. It has some deep implications. I honestly might add this to the threads list as well, maybe, just to be like, okay, well, there's some strange, or maybe this is just something that could be connected to Solkari. You know, there's a lot of ideas, but gosh, this was supposed to be a relatively simple fetch quest, and, you know, never quite ends up that way. Okay, let's see here. All right, so that is going to be it for today. I have to meet my friend for lunch here in a little bit. I'm about to be late, actually. So I'm gotta get ready and run out the door. Luckily, we're meeting very nearby, so I'll run out the door. Plus, I'm almost 100% sure he'll be late. I'll be shocked if he's there and it's like, where are you? I will be absolutely shocked. So I think I'll be okay. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Really appreciate everyone coming by. And if you're playing Drakonym or interested in playing Drakonym, just definitely check out the link. And I hope that my streams give you some ideas for what you can do solo, because I know the solo rulebook isn't out for like everyone yet. But I hope that gives you some ideas for what can be accomplished with Drakonym when playing solo, because I think Ash has really lovingly created amazing oracles. Like, I got so much inspiration from all the different oracles and prompts that we got. Man, I got chills when I rolled. I was like, oh, I wanted to get an idea of what kind of golem this is or whatever, and rolled theme and got death. Like, chills, like actual chills. That was so cool. And it's just amazing when those things happen. Like, yeah, it's random, but sometimes it doesn't feel random, you know? There's this just synergy that drives the whole thing, and I just love it. And so I always have a great time when I play this game, and I hope that y'all really enjoyed and got some inspiration as well, or if you were trying to be productive with me in the background, I hope you were able to achieve something productive as well. All right, trust the heart of the cards. I mean, dice. Yeah, exactly. I rolled pretty well, overall too. Like, I had some bad whiffs, but it wasn't too bad. It is fun. Okay, so I'm gonna see if there's somebody I can raid into. It's morning, so I can raid into a friend that I don't usually get to. You know, it's nice. Let's see here. I think this is gonna be a nice chill flow, so let's do that. They're doing, their Power Wash Simulator 2. Oh, it's the new one. Okay, I think that's gonna be good. Just chill times. I think that'll be good. Yeah. So I'm gonna make my little raid message that y'all can go say hi. Where's my... What, incoming ad break? No, you can't have an ad. Alright, hang on, I'm trying to make my raid message. Stop it! There. Oh, there's 14 of you in here. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the support. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for the ideas. I really appreciate. Sometimes I feel like chat is another oracle for me, you know? So really appreciate y'all giving your ideas and input. Always makes it, you know, I'm playing alone, but not alone. Been lurking. Hi, Hero! Yeah, so I appreciate y'all being here. I have a new ending screen, so you're gonna see it in a moment. I actually accidentally clicked on it earlier, so you may have seen it earlier. But otherwise, like, I hope y'all see it. It's super cute. But yay, it's good to see you, Hero! Hope you had a good time. Oh, yeah. So I have one. It matches my starting soon screen now. So, alright, I will see y'all next time. I'm streaming tomorrow at around this time as well. I'll be playing video games tomorrow, some monster catching type games. So, okay, see y'all hopefully tomorrow. Bye-bye!